Okay. So, welcome to an extra life charity incentive that I decided at the last second to do today, because guess what? It's that day that people like, Valentine's Day or whatever. So, let me just hit this button right here.
Playing a game.
Games?
Yeah, I was just playing a game with you.
Love games?
That's right, love games, Greg.
I forgot to hide the wheel.
Love games?
Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day.
You love me? Are you playing your love games with me? I just wanna know what to do, cause I need your love a lot. Come on now, you love me? Are you playing your love games with me?
Oh, we're taking this very seriously.
Cause I need your love a lot. Come on now.
We're playing love games. Okay, so for an extra life charity incentive, I said I would do a dating sim stream where I play a bunch of dating sims. And boy, have I got some dating sims for you! Okay, I gotta fade out this 10-hour mix of all Greg's love games and put on something more palatable to me while I run through the list of games. So basically, yeah, because we're just like a, oh my god, what's going on in my head? Because hey, I'm a single guy. I thought maybe this year, why don't we find a date, right? So we'll do it through the medium of dating sim games. I almost say otome games, but I don't want to say that because that's really just girls dating sims, really. So I've assembled, what better song than Beach Girl, right? I've assembled a collection of games and I'm going to run through the collection. So there's a lot and we're probably not going to get to all of these, so I've decided to put them on a wheel. I found these games by basically trolling through itch.io and clicking anything that looked very good. So who needs 3D when 2D is right there for the taking, right? Thank you Legola for the tier 1 sub, by the way, before I forget, and welcome in everyone who's joining us tonight. Thank you for coming. The only dates you need, the edible ones. They are nice. Okay, here's the wheel. What do we got? I'm just gonna run through these. Huckline and Love, Bug Dates, A Bug's Life, My Sweet Zombie, Resident Evil 4, Swooning Over Stands, The Ratchler, I Love You, Colonel Sanders, I Rough You, Peekamore, Head Over Hooves, Escape the Date, Grow a Girlfriend, Love at First Squeak, Doomed Love, Freddy Fazbear's Dating Simulator, Keanu Reeves Dating Simulator, Monster Match, Doggo Dating, Snail Story Love Edition, Yas Station, Wales Waldo, Bugs and Kisses, Shrek Dating Simulator, Pizza Tower Academy, Eldritch Idol, Bus Stop Love Match, Joe Star Struck, Date Night, Shadow the Hedgehog, Is Lupin Still Flirting, and Pizarro Project Deep Dish. So we have quite the selection. Why is Shadow the Hedgehog on here? Don't ask. Why is Resident Evil 4 on here? Don't ask. So, you want to go to Yas Station? Well, we're going to spin the wheel a few times, and there's a few I might pick some out later. I didn't want to hide it behind channel points, so I guess we've got a lot to get through. And let's go. Hands, please. Oh, please, what's this? Oh, shit! Oh, shit, it's Joe Starstruck! The first game! Kono Dioda! Alright. Okay. Guys, I'd never heard this solo before. Okay, where is Joe Starstruck? This list is too long. Oh, I thought it had crashed then. Okay, here we go, here we go. I don't know how I'm gonna capture any of this shit. Where is the music? Where did it go? There we go. Just starstruck. Oh, look at this beautiful menu. I feel like I should just turn my entire system volume down. That's not working. Shit. Yeah, this is really well put together, though. Okay, Joe Starstruck. So, we've got quite a lot going on here. Guys, should we put a time limit on games? Like, what time is it now? It's 7 PM. I'm good till midnight. That's 5 hours. Maybe I won't go that long. But we have a lot of games. Why don't we put a time limit on the games? And I'll set this up right now of about like 20 minutes. Does that seem like enough? Because then we'll get through lots. Or is that not enough? Well, about 15, and then we'll keep going if we like it. Something like that. Alright, where's my timer? There. 900 seconds. Fuck it, 1,000 seconds. It's a nice round number, and it's like 17 minutes, just under, right? Let's do that. Alright. Timer starts. Now. As I walk up the slope, I'm trying not to drag my feet. Students wearing the same uniform are walking along the same incline, split into little groups and talking animatedly even though it's so early in the morning. That is a jam, by the way, I agree. Why the hell are they so happy? This school has one of the worst reputations in the whole city. But I guess it takes a special kind of person to come to a school like this. The kind of person who doesn't care that they're going to a school designed especially for delinquents. Cursor-chan's gonna be here a lot, by the way, so, you know, we still have that Cursor-chan emote. Or maybe I'm just grumpy. Mornings aren't my thing. I kick a rock along with me, going as far as to veer on my path when I kick it too far out of the way. All these kids be damned, this rock will be my new friend. It's not that I have the intention of not making friends at this new school, but starting a school year in the middle of the semester wasn't going to be easy. Everyone's already gotten into their little friend groups, have already bonded. Not much room for a new kid. Especially one who isn't even a delinquent. I kicked the rock a little too forcefully and it skid as far ahead of me. I watched in slow motion as it zooms towards a storm drain. Plop. I just killed my one and only friend. So this is it, huh? I was expecting busted windows and weeds, maybe a little bit of ominous lightning, but it looks like any other school. The kids too, sure, there's way more than a few crazy hairstyles and most have taken very generous liberations with the uniform, but they're not that bad. No, I can't get weak, even if I'm lonely I can't let my guard down. If I do, the next thing I know I'll be in a gang and committing petty crimes and arson. Gotta stay on my toes. Constant vigilance. Hey there! I jump and immediately take on a defensive stance that I've seen in all kung fu movies. The guy laughs and licks me up and down. Whoa there, pal, I ain't looking for trouble. He seems nice enough. I ease my fists down, and he's clearly into peace and love. So I guess I was right to assume that you're the new kid, right? Mr. Jonathan told me you'd be coming today. Mr. Jonathan? That's our homeroom teacher. I guess he lets us call him by his first name to appeal to the youth or whatever. The guy shrugs. He's pretty straight-laced, but he's cool. Mr. Jonathan asked me to give you a little tour. Oh yeah, I'm Josuke, by the way. What should I call you? What is your name? Well, Hirohiko, let's get going, shall we? I just pressed enter. Josuke shows me around. Kids are milling around the hallways and filtering into classrooms, paying us little mind. I am warning you, with threats of extreme physical violence. Do not send any more fan mail. Everything actually looks pretty ordinary. Huh? Nothing, it's just this place might actually be a little nicer than the school I used to go to. Well, you know what they say, don't judge a book by its asshole alert. Wait, what? But before I have time to say, a guy bounds up to us and wraps an arm around Josuke's neck like they're the best of buds. But by Josuke's face, I can tell that's most likely not the case. Oi, Josuke-chan! Josuke sighs through his nose and doesn't bother to hide his annoyance. I told you not to call me that. The guy pinches Josuke's cheek. Attention bucked by its asshole alert. And I told you to call me senpai, but you don't. This is what people call a stalemate, Josuke-chan. This guy looks like Kakyoin. Josuke huffs and shrugs the guy's arm off him, but then I never watched this series or anything after it, so it's probably just some other dude. Shouldn't you be in class? Nah. Josuke scoffs. What do you mean, nah? Class isn't optional. It is when you have bigger fish to fry. I've been quietly watching the exchange the whole time, but now the guy's eyes fall on me. Speaking of fish I'd like to fry, uh-oh. We got an interested party. He holds his hand out to me. I'm Joseph. Oh, that's Joseph Joestar. What the fuck? What's wrong with me? Didn't even recognize him. Did you just call me a fish? Joseph grins before giving me a lazy wink. Well, if you're a fish, then I'll be the water. What the hell is that even supposed to mean? Interpret it as you will. Wait, so, are you the person frying the fish, or are you the water? Both. What? Josuke rolls his eyes and rests his hand on his cocked hip. Stop harassing the new kid and just tell us what you want. Joseph straightens up and finally gets to the heart of the matter. Have you seen Caesar around? The bell rings, signaling that class is starting. The last few stragglers in the hallway disappear into different doors, leaving the three of us alone. Joseph doesn't seem perturbed in the slightest. He's probably in class, you know, like he's supposed to be, like you're supposed to be. Joseph sticks his tongue out at Josuke playfully. Don't act like you don't cut class, Joseph-chan. Me and the new kid aren't fooled in the slightest. It's clear that Josuke is about to spit his own response, but the Joseph guy gives a hearty laugh and claps him on the back. I'm sorry, man, I'm only teasing you. You just make it so easy. We gotta get going, fish guy. Fish, ha, well I guess I had that one coming. It gives Josuke one last pat on the back for good measure before giving us a cheery goodbye. As he leaves, he calls back. If you see Caesar, tell him to meet me by the fountain or he automatically loses the race. The race? But his question is heard only by me, because Joseph is jogging merrily down the hall and turning the corner. Well, that guy is annoying. He can be pretty overbearing at first, but he doesn't mean any harm. Joseph's a pretty cool guy once you get to know him. If you say so, I get the feeling more JoJos are gonna show up. Oops. You seem like a pest to me, but I'm not gonna push the issue. At least he's gone now. He sucks in a deep breath and lets his cheeks puff out before exhaling it. So anyways, let's get back to that tour. Josuke's really talkative. I'm gonna be lousy with JoJo's. Giving me people to watch out for, pointers on how to fit in, and other odds and ends of information. Yes, we are. He's quick to laugh and has a certain charm that makes me feel at ease. I kinda try to blast through this. Well, that's our school. Guess it's time to get to class now. I don't know, that roof could probably use another looking over, don't you think? Are you serious? Are you suggesting we cut class? His eyes are gleaming with mischief. I smile back at him. Don't you dare tell Joseph, he'll never let me live it down. Yeah, we gotta try it, we only got like 10 minutes left. It sounded to me like he already knows you're a delinquent who cuts class. That's true, you can't do anything without that guy knowing. It's like the bastard has a sixth sense or something. But anyways, Josuke raises a fist into the air. To the rooftop! As soon as we step foot on the roof, Josuke stretches his arms to the sky and tilts his head up toward the sun. Ah, it feels far too good out here to be cooped up in a classroom, and I'm fucking boiling in my hoodie. 1 second. I'll read it. The way he's stretching in the sunlight kinda reminds me of a cat. It's cute. Hey, Hirohiko. That's better. He motions for me to follow him further onto the roof. Come on, let's get comfortable. I was laughing at his little cat mouth. It's adorable. He lays down on the ground, wasting no time in stretching out. His eyes are closed and there's a content smile on his face, only furthering my thoughts of him being like a cat. I lay down next to him. Wow, I get the appeal of this. The sun really does feel good. I close my eyes and enjoy the sound of the breeze rustling the trees around the school when the soft wind reaches as it smells earthy and fresh. At this rate, I'm going to fall asleep. So what brought you to this school? I killed a man. I look over at Josuke, my body feeling lazy and heavy from the sun. By the way his eyelids were drooping, I can tell he's feeling the same way. Josuke grins. Is that so? Yep, I threw that bastard down a storm drain and he drowned. Wow, you're a stone-cold killer. The irony of that statement kills me. If only he knew. Very good. What are you in for? The same, believe it or not. What a coincidence. Whoops, I keep right-clicking because my fingers don't work. Yeah, except it was a bank heist gone wrong. You know what, though? Right-click to save. You can play this game just with the mouse hand. That's good. There's a bank heist gone wrong. Been there, done that. Definitely not fun. Josuke and I look at each other with serious expressions before breaking into fits of giggles. As we mellow out, I'm struck by how wonderful this scene is. Fat clouds ambling across the blue sky, lungs of cool air, skin warm with laughter and sunlight. And sharing it all with a pretty boy. Pretty cool boy. I meant pretty cool. I am pretty cool. Why thank you, game. Definitely not pretty. Ah, shit. Well, I guess I'll take that too. Okay, so Josuke's pretty. It's certainly not the first time I've thought it, but this school is pretty chill. People are a bit eccentric, but they're friendly. I can see myself having a good school year here. With a sleepy groan, Josuke sits up. He runs his hands through the back of his hair, seeming to make sure everything's still in place. We should probably head back before Mr. Jonathan freaks. I nod my head reluctantly. I could stay up here all day, but Josuke's right. Guys, this is really well put together. Everyone looks at us when we enter the room. As to be expected, the teacher, Mr. Jonathan, stops writing on the board and gives us both a sunny smile. There you are. I was starting to wonder if you two had gotten lost. He looks to me and smiles even brighter. Wow, if he keeps this up, I'm gonna go blind. You must be Hirohiko. It's great to meet you. Sup? I can see his smile slip slightly, but he seems to take it in stride. He's probably used to informal speech from students after all. Did Josuke give you a good tour? I hope he wasn't too troubled. Sup, I killed a man. Yeah, I killed my best friend. We only did a handful of petty crimes, nothing federal. Rest assured. Jonathan shakes his head and Josuke laughs before heading towards the seat. Would you like to introduce yourself to the class, Hirohiko? I very much would like to not do it. But I know it's a rhetorical question. I turn to the class. Hey plebs, I'm Hirohiko. What's up, bitches? Okay, so far so good. I'm here to crack some skulls and learn some shit. Okay, the final statement. I got this. Glare at everyone intimidatingly. The class unimpressed. Unimpressed. Well, I guess it's to be expected from a group of battle-worn delinquents. Still, at least they know I'm a force to be reckoned with. Okay then. Jonathan claps his hands together. We've got a few seats available. Choose whichever one you want. Oh, look at this. You get to choose your seat. I gotta sit next to Josuke. I don't hesitate. Josuke's my only lifeline in this school, and I'm gonna take every opportunity I'm given to stick by him. As I make my way to the seat, I can see Josuke try to hide a smile. Is he happy that I chose to sit by him? Oh. Class here is pretty much the same too. Maybe with the exception of the teacher, who I'm pretty sure used to be a bodybuilder. Or a model. Or both. Even if he's big and pretty, he's still got that teacher charm that makes me zone out and daydream. I wonder what's gonna be served for lunch. Something slides across my desk, pulling me from my near dozing. I look over and Josuke is tapping a pen against his lips innocently, looking all too suspicious with the way he's suddenly absorbed with the lesson. Bitch, just 5 minutes ago you were falling asleep. I can see through your ruse, Josuke. Bitch, just 5 minutes ago. Meet me after class if you want an ass kicking. By ass kicking, I mean if you want to hang out. I read it over a few times before picking up my pen. Yes. Honestly, I think it's cute that he passed me a note. I don't think my friends and I have done that since elementary school. It makes it seem really sweet, maybe a little intimate too. Or maybe I'm reading into this piece of paper way too much. I make up my mind and jot down an answer. Bring it on, motherfucker. By that I mean yes. But then I hesitate yet again. Should I sign it with a heart? That might be too straightforward, but it also might make Josuke really happy. My pen is hovering over the paper, the biggest decision of my note-passing career in front of me. Ah, shit, chat. What am I doing? Play it safe or put a heart? Ah. We don't have a lot of time. We gotta like... I feel like we gotta like go for it. Heart? Yeah, let's go. I do it with a quick flourish, refusing to give myself time to back out of my decision. Gotta go full bore. You know, you're right. You're absolutely right. We'll never get a date if we don't go full bore all the time. 16 minutes. My heart is pattering like crazy as I read over it. I hope it's not too much. I slide it back to Josuke, keeping my eyes focused on Mr. Jonathan all the while. Josuke doesn't pass anything back to me, and after a minute I look covertly over to him. He's still acting like he's hyper interested in the lesson, but there's an unmistakable blush reddening his cheeks. When class ends, Josuke waits for me by the door. Couldn't we have just done this in the first place and not pass a note? It makes me think that he couldn't wait till after class to ask me. Cute. I hope you're ready for that ass kicking. And by that I mean I hope that you're thirsty. I'm always thirsty, especially when it's something I don't have to pay for. Josuke laughs. I feel that, man. I sit on the wide edge of the fountain as Josuke goes to the nearby vending machines. Almost everyone has already left. There's a few stragglers here and there, but other than that, we're alone. I look at the bottom of the fountain where a few coins are scattered about. The water makes them look wavering and fat. I let my fingers skim the top of the surface. The water's chilly, but not unpleasant. Why the hell does that school need a fountain? It seems like a waste of money to me. It's still pretty cool though. Sorry to keep you waiting. He holds out 2 cans, 1 grape and 1 apple. Grape! I point at the grape one and he hands it over before sitting down next to me and cracking his open. So what do you think? Think of what? Josuke takes a sip of his juice before gesturing to the schoolyard. At the school, now that you've got a full day in, I answer him honestly. It's not bad, definitely not what I was expecting. Josuke grins at me. All the new people say that. I guess they think it's gonna be all doom and gloom since the problem kids come here, but it's actually really chill. I open my juice and take a sip. It's nice and cold. You just strike me as a problem kid. He looks sheepish. Well, I mean... sheepish. I wouldn't accept the same a problem kid, but I do have a bit of a temper sometimes. Huh, I would have never guessed he had a short fuse. You learn something new every day, I guess. So is that why you're here then? Josuke shrugs, turning his juice can in his hands absently. Yeah, I was gonna go to Morio High School, but I got in a little fight the first day of school. He shrugs again. This place really isn't that bad. I've met got a lot of cool people and stuff. And I mean, he refuses to take his eyes off his drink. I wouldn't have met you if I was still going to Morio, so there's that. I'm too shocked to say anything. I look down at my own juice can and feel my face heating up. We sit in silence for a while, taking small sips of our drinks and just enjoying each other's company. Ah! Josuke hops up from the fountain and nearly stumbles over himself as he takes a few bounds away to distance himself from the fountain. I'm so confused. I look at the fountain, not understanding what has made him freak out so hardcore, and that's when I see it. A turtle is on the edge of the red round fountain, ambling its way around. I look to Josuke and his eyes are glued to the little critter. His chest is heaving and his expression is wild. Are you okay? Fuck no, I'm not. Is it looking at me? He walks in a distressed circle, his hands behind his head. The little bastard is looking at me. I set my juice down and stand up, brushing off the seat of my uniform. Pick up the turtle. My immediate instinct is to get rid of the problem. That's the timer. We'll go a little longer. Just finish this kind of sequence. I set my juice to the side and approach the threat. Josuke's still pacing around, but he's watching my every move like a hawk. I move over to the turtle and pick him up. His head and legs retract into his shell defensively. Oh my god, put it down! I'm moving him. Josuke lets out a distressed noise and paces faster. There's some nearby bushes. I bring the little fella over to them and set him down gently. His head pops out almost immediately and begins slowly scrambling away. I get up with a grunt and turn back to Josuke, showing him my empty hands. Crisis averted. Josuke still looks on edge, but I can see him relax somewhat. We take a seat at the fountain again. He's looking around himself. Maybe he thinks the turtle's gonna tell his friends and they're gonna come back for revenge. You okay? Josuke sighs heavily through his nose before smiling. Sorry about that. Reptiles kinda creep me out. The understatement of the century. I smile back at him and shrug. You know Ponder's Peanuts? Josuke furrows his frown, obviously confused. Yeah? I used to have nightmares about their mascot. To this day, I have to walk a little faster through the snack aisle when I'm at the store. Josuke's eyes widen before he lets out a laugh. Hey, I didn't laugh at your fear. No, it's not that, He gives me a grin, his blue eyes soft. Thanks. I shrug and take another sip of my juice, trying to ignore the way my heart's thundering in my chest. We finish our drinks and get up together to throw them away. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. You can count on it. He gives me a wave and starts down the slope. I stand at the school gates watching him leave. What a cool guy. Well... you know... this was pretty good. We just... skip through this real quick. Wow, we weren't that far away. You just... we could already flirt. We might not have gotten a date, but we did see a turtle. Well, that's pretty cool. Alright. But hey, that's the game. We didn't get a date. We gotta quit. We got the next game. We've got plenty more to get through, so... let's spin the wheel, shall we? Okay, so that was Joe Starstruck, which actually was really well put together. Fairly impressed. What's next? Bug dates. A bug's life. Okay. On a scale of 1 to 10, how concerned are you any of these will suddenly become hentai? I tried to avoid the obvious ones, but there's a couple where I'm like 50-50, but they're not mods, which means they're fine on Twitch, right? Kinda. If it becomes hentai, we'll just have to close it. Alright, Bug's date, a bug's life. Ah shit, I forgot to hide the choice. Hang on, I had to do that manually now, right? There we go. Low tension baby. Coming in clutch. Alright, where is Bug's date? Isn't it amazing that's not the only bug game I have? Launch. Well, it's like 30 kilobytes. It's amazing. Bug dates. Oh, that opened up Spotify. What? Alright, let's get this loaded and then I'll start the timer. Warning, cursing, mildly suggestive content, death, mentions of parental verbal abuse, loud sudden sounds, oh great, slight gore, and cock and bull jokes. If you wish to continue, reduce the volume slightly. Cock and ball jokes, everyone. That's what you came here for, cock and ball jokes. If you wish to continue. What? Welcome to Bug Dates. Before we begin, please tell us a little bit about yourself. What is your name? And what are your pronouns? Was were. A cock slash ball. What is your subject pronoun? I'm worried about YouTube. What is your possessive pronoun? Which conjugation of to be should we use, i.e. they are or she is? Your name is Illogicoma and your pronouns are was, were, this asshole, and this assholes? Wow, this game's got really good, like, you know, what do you call it? Inclusive, like, pronoun customization, and I appreciate that. Yes. Because obviously I'm goofing, but you know, that's good for people that want that. Like, for reals. Excellent, now let's get this started. Man, you are boring. Look at you, 25. Oh, timer, go. Yet no lover in sight. That's just sad. However, fuck off, I'm 35. However, looking for you, this exists. Ring ring. Your best frenemy 5 is calling you. You two share a unique love and hate relationship, but you both mean well. Sorta. What do you want, 5? Come on, you don't have to be so sorry to your only best friend, do you? 25 and you haven't got a family in a house. Absolute failure, right? Just tell me what it is this time. Come on, Debbie Downer, since you're still, well, single, how about joining a dating show? I've heard they're looking for new contestants. I'll bring some spice into you. No, not happening. I enjoy being single. Sorta. Too bad. I signed you up already. I'm sorry, what? You did what now? Never gonna let me finish, are you? You paused as you heard a sigh coming from the other side of the phone. Before I was rudely interrupted, I was gonna add that there's only 1 out of 50 chance you'll actually get picked. But if it'll make you feel any better, I'll sign up as well. No, good night. You ended the call abruptly and put the phone down on your nightstand. She scoffed, hearing the beep, signaling that the call ended. Fast forward a couple of weeks, you were watching a movie at home when you suddenly felt your phone buzzing. An email notification pops up. Good day, this is from Buggy Lovers for You, the new dating show for those who are finding buggy love. We are pleased to inform you that out of 100 participants, you have been chosen to join. Congratulations, please see the details below. Oh shit. Great, just great. You turn off the movie and head to bed. It's really loud. The sooner tomorrow starts, the sooner it will end. It was loud to me. The next day, you and 5 meet up at the cafe you two usually go to and have your usual orders. You have iced coffee and she bought a latte. After sitting down with the drinks, 5 begins to discuss the plan for later that night. So I heard you got picked. You don't say. Okay, my bad. Maybe I should have asked first before signing you up, but in my defense, this will be a fun experience. Sure, whatever. I have to go to work now. Don't bother me. Are you a ladybird? I guess so. A ladybug. You pick up your drink, making 5 roll their eyes and scoff playfully. Without saying another word, you leave and head off to work. Wait, we're a flower. They're all bugs? They're gonna love us. Well, the bees are, anyway. I suppose. Ah yes, finally, at CMBT Inc., where the game show takes place. Hello, welcome to CMBT Inc. I'm Bob, the host for this wonderful evening. Please head over to... Jesus. Is that a Mogus? Why? Please head over to our waiting room for the meantime, and I'll call for you once we're ready, okay? It feels like it should be real easy to get some action. I hope so. A team member motions you over to a room labeled waiting room. He escorts you and opens the door to reveal a lot of interesting people. You sit down on the sofa. Around the room you see a roach, a spider, a scorpion, an ant, and a fly, all of whom were chatting and getting acquainted. Not long after sitting down, you were approached by the roach. Roach approach. Let's go! Hello, how are you? Oh, so fine person that I've never met in my life. You look amazing. Can I tell you how cool your shoes look? They look cool, Hi. Well, you sure are nice, aren't you? Well, I guess I have to introduce myself to you. I'm Ace, your local roach boy around these parts. Nice to be acquainted with you. You can tell that he's very energetic. Unfortunately for him, you hate loud things, so this was going to be an experience, to say the least. Nice to meet you. I'm Illogicoma. Can I ask why you're here? Magnum boys! That's right. I don't know, can you? Come on, it was just a joke. I don't like him. Well, anyway, I got bored one day. What can I say? One of the staff from this place saw me at the bar sulking, and then boom, I got an email. Now I'm here. So I'm guessing most people came out of your boredom? Nah, only I did. Oh, also, that green-haired chick, but besides that, I'm not sure. But hey, who am I to talk, right? Anyway, how's your evening been? Well, I was gonna go to bed and work again tomorrow, but a few weeks ago my dumb friend signed me up for this. Damn, hey, don't act as if you didn't want to. Come on, you must be really lonely, cause like, who likes us? The half-breeds, you know how this world is to us, they hate us. So like, oh, we've got like lore. If I were your friend, I would have signed you up as well to feel better about yourself and perhaps find a lover. I personally wouldn't sign someone up without asking. Ah, well, that's just how some people are. Can't do anything about that, can we? Yes, we can. We can just not be friends with them anymore. Alrighty, well, I'll be at the snack table. Ace swiftly walks away from you to go over to the snack table. Now actually scanning the room properly, you see a beautiful spider lady in a red suit talking to what you assume to be a fly. Oh, that fly's fucked. Over the snack table is an ant with striking blue hair standing next to Ace. You turn to your left and see a scorpion half-breed listening to music. Your eyes become locked with her hand, well, pincer. It was quite the sight, as most people have either a full insect body or some resemblance to features of an insect. Seeing a pincer was quite new to you. Though it is quite common for people to change how their bodies look whatever they want, with enough practice at least. More lore. Now that you look at it a little closer, that's Green Bitch Blair, a really famous singer from the band Sock. And now she caught you staring at her. You good? My bad, I didn't mean to stare. No, you're good. It's the hand, right? Perhaps, yes. Green Bitch Blair, you say? That's her name. Yeah, it's fine, I get that a lot. Blair seemed to be thinking of something. Wait, Green Bitch Blair and this asshole could be best friends. Or more. Blair seemed to be thinking of something as she opened her mouth to speak up again. Just yesterday, actually, a kid straight up asked me why my arm was like this. Boy, I want to tell you, his mom got real mad. It happens a lot, but it's alright, really. I see, I'm sorry still. It was rude after all. But hey, aren't you Blair from Sock? So you noticed, you a fan of something? Want me to sign an autograph? No, it's just that my brother really likes your band. Actually yes. Could you please sign my notebook and take a picture with me so I can rub it in his face? You want to make him jealous? Blair thinks for a moment before turning to face you with a grin and snickers. Sure, I'm totally down if it's for a reason like that. The two of you smile as you hold up your phone camera to take a picture. You save the picture in your camera roll. Your brother is gonna love this. Oh, and may I ask why you're here? I was bored. That's it? Yeah, pretty much. Life as a rock star ain't as nice as you think it is. You wouldn't believe how boring it can really get. Sure, fuck that guy. Let's ruin his day. Yeah, we're gonna make him jealous. We're gonna bang the scorpion lady and make him jealous. Pack up, people. The show is gonna start in 25 minutes. Here are your mics. You'll definitely need them. I don't think we've got time, actually. We'll try. We've got 9 minutes. Can't people be more quiet? He's just as loud as that roach. The ant said under his breath. He wasn't wrong, though. Ace was kinda loud. Oh well, that's kinda sad. Well, I guess we should get going now. I'll see you on stage. And with that, you and Blair stand up from your spots and follow the rest of the contestants backstage. While walking to the stage, you get poked in the eye by one of the spider's legs. Rude. Oh, hey, watch where you're going, would you? Oh, I'm sorry. Does it hurt? Are you okay? I don't know. Am I okay? Don't worry about it. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to. It's just that you were behind me and you're kind of, well, shorter than me, so I didn't notice, and you were just in my blind spot, and I don't have any eyes. Because I'm a flower. Okay, and here are your seats. They are color-coded based on the colored note you got. Since you're the main guest, you got gray, just like you. Boring. Ladies, fuck you. Ladies and gents, and noblemen of the court. I'm your host, Bob, and for today's show we have some very special contestants. Now please introduce yourselves, contestants. Hello, I'm Age Roach Boy. I steal balls, and I work freelance, B. How energetic, sir. We love to see it. You steal balls? The host turns to the blue-headed man with a single nod, silently waiting for him to present himself formally. I clicked out the window by accident. Good evening, I'm Ant, third son of the Formicides. Formicides. Oh, one of the high ranks, good to see. I'm Kale, I'm from France, it's nice to be acquainted with you, sir. Out of the state, I like it. Hello, nice to be here today, I'm Zaya, I'm a single mother of 2 beautiful girls. Hard-working, lucky for the person who picks you. Hello, dearie. It's a pleasure to meet you here today. Oh, dear. All right, mate. Yeah. Hello, cunt. I'm most commonly known as Green Bitch on stage, but you can call me Blair. Just don't call me late for dinner. Hey-oh. Very nice to have a renowned rock star in our building this week, too. With that, we have our bachelors. Now on to you, the main event. Yeah. Hello, I'm Illogicoma. I'm here because my friend. You I-5 in the audience watching you as she gives you a small wave of her hand. Make that my ex-friend forced me to join. UC5 roll her eyes at your comment, laughing a bit to herself. Ouch, that stings. But now, with that, the night is young. Let the show begin. So first, I shall explain the rules, yeah? The host looks around in the audience with a smile, making sure that he has everyone's attention. I will ask a few questions to each of our contestants will answer. Whoever's answer I am drawn to the most will be the one and only for this asshole. The ones who miss out have the option to come back and have another try at finding their buggy love, if they so choose. It's up to them after all. Now let the games begin. As the host finishes explaining the rules, he ponders for a bit, thinking of a question to ask the bugs. Let me think. What would motivate you to work harder? We gotta know about that driving force. Gotta see if you have what it takes, you know? Bug God. Fair point. They could be a drug dealer for all we know. Ace, say what motivates you either in a relationship or just in general. Well, I guess that just depends on if I have a goal in mind. I'd do anything to reach my goals, but if I don't have one, then nothing else motivates me. I see. Nothing at all? Nope, not at all. I don't like wasting my time with certain stuff like maths. Alright. Sir Formici. Please just call me Ant, it's easier. Ah, yes, my apologies, sir. Ant sighs after throwing a look at the host. He fixes his cuffs and speaks up again. In a relationship, or just in general, both are fueled by self-benefit for my own personal gain. I know that sounds stuck up, but let me explain. Yes, it sort of sounds like that. Well, in a relationship, the things I gain are reciprocated feelings, love, and kindness. In short, affection. I see, that's different than what I expected, but sure. Sure. The host shakes his head slightly, then faces the fly expectantly. The text noise is painful, I agree. It needs to be like a little bit, you know, dynamics. It needs dynamics. Like that, or something. Your turn to answer, my French friend. I guess it would be the same with Ant in a way. Oh? Yeah, in general it's different, but in a relationship it's the same. Their love for me and my love for them fuels their relationship. I see, okay then. Zaya? I don't know, I'm not quite sure. There's so many possibilities, but if I had to say one thing it would be making something last and seeing it through to the end. But like a wrapped up fly. Like what I could do along the way, making the people and others around me happy. I see, so you're for the long term. Blair, your answer? It really depends on the situation. If it's in a relationship, it's seeing the person again and bonding with them. If it's a general, that's hard. Personally, probably the same with my relationship motivation. We've heard some very, very interesting answers this evening, haven't we? The host now turns to face you. How about you then? Is there anyone in particular you agree with most? I'm gonna pick Blair because she seems like the easiest one. There we go. Actually interacting with your partner instead of like over text and stuff, that just makes no sense. With that out of the way, it's on to the next question. If your partner crossed one of your boundaries, how would you react? Okay, let's skip through these right quick. It doesn't really have boundaries. Would you like to elaborate? I tell them I'm uncomfy with it, but it takes a damn good while before I actually, you know, tell them and stuff. Oh, so it takes a while before you can respond. You need time to think before actually saying how you feel. Yeah, pretty much, I guess. I don't know, man. I'm confused half the time. I wouldn't know. He shrugs his shoulders, staring up at nothing in particular. Ant? I would have made it clear at the start what made you uncomfortable and what didn't in order to avoid the situation altogether. If they forget, I can let it slide at first, but if it happens again, then I would talk to them about it. So, I'd like to be upfront about your feelings. Not necessarily, but that's one way of putting it. Bob nods his head. Kale? I would try as hard as I could not to cross any of their boundaries. I mean, your boundaries, not theirs, if they cross them. Oh, sorry, I didn't hear you correctly. I myself don't know much about healthy boundaries. Listen to yourself. Don't listen to people who say you're selfish if you feel like this is important to you. Sometimes it's hard, sometimes it's nothing. That's pretty damn good advice. Y'all got some good answers, I'm not gonna lie, I'm happy with how this is playing out. I know this might be a new show, but all the people who've come and gone have been pretty satisfied by what's happened, so we do the same for all of you lovely people. Now continuing on, Zaya, the spider lady. Of course I wouldn't want to be there to be any problems between us, so I think it's best to do like how Ant said. This piques Ant's interest, and he looks in Zaya's direction. Set it up from the start. Stop doing that. I don't think that either of us would want to be forced into something we don't want just because others liked it. You've been in a relationship before, so you would know quite a bit, right? We catch a glimpse of one of her spider legs and some of her eyes twitching, but think nothing of it. That's very cool. Blair, how would you react? Boundaries are really important for a good relationship. If my SO had crossed a boundary of mine, I would probably tell them firmly that they had done so, not like angrily, just a firm reminder that it isn't okay with me. Very sentimental, you could say. We'll be right back with all of you, but first here's a segment from our sponsors, and with that, it's break time. Bob comes over to everyone with a happy look on his face. 10-minute break. Let's see. You bumped into a short fly. Okay, we interact with all the other characters now. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to make your water spill on your shirt. Have this napkin. My shirt's a little wet now, but it's fine. He's like the shy boy. Kel quickly makes his way out of the room. I've only got a minute left! I guess he's really shy. Ah yes folks, here we have it. This time you've all been waiting for. Who's that bug? When our lovely guest is going to pick the buggy companion of this asshole's dreams. You look over the others as they await your decision. This asshole. So Illogicoma, which buggy companion has piqued your interest thus far? I would say Blair, because it's easy. Well, it seems easy. Gee, thanks. Blair averts their gaze from you in a shy manner. I would love to go on a date with you. We did it! One! We got one! One approved companion date. I don't have a notebook. I know, I'm taking that as like, that counts. Okay, one. For the purposes of this event, that counts. We're gonna tally up how many we get. We thank everyone that's participated in this little game of ours. We do so hope that the all that didn't get picked, that you'll come another time for another try at finding your own buggy lover. And with that, the game ended. Well, we might as well see this part. I might just cancel the date. She's smug. She's smugging. Two weeks later. Okay, so you actually go on the date after that. So I gotta stop here, but hey, we got a date. That's good. That's good. I'll take it. Alright. These buttons are all over the place. What's next? Chat, I know this is a lot of just me reading and having to blast through these. And, but yeah, I mean, I hope it's entertaining. What I might do is after some of these, we'll put like a vote on and see, we'll pick some. Head over hooves! Head over hooves. That is... Oh, here we go. The full name of this game is Head Over Hooves, My Heart Bleeds for You. I bet this one is about dating birds. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, it's got like a Unity graphics menu. Ultra quality, let's go. Oh, it is Unity. I didn't mean to press that. Oh, look at this cursor. Oh, there's like pentagrams. Oh, this is gonna be great. Head over hooves. My heart bleeds for you. The leftover artifacts on the menu items is getting you good. Right. Let's get this underway, shall we? Oh my goodness, that was the craziest stream. There was a thunder and lightning. I thought the world was ending. Fire and brimstone was everywhere. The apocalypse was nigh. Oh, I appreciate this, by the way, highlighting the text. That's very nice. And it felt so real. Wait. Oh, that was a selection? Never mind then. I turned to see God himself lounging in my armchair. What is going on? God, you've been chosen. The fate of the world rests in your tiny human hands. My hands are normal-sized, and why me? Because I'm God and chose you. Isn't that a good enough reason? I guess. In 7 days, Earth is due for its end. But how? Easy. I'm going to punt this bad boy into the sun like it's a soccer ball. Fuck. Do you think that's a Morgan Freeman silhouette? I do. That is, unless you can do something about it. What can I do? If you don't want this rock heap to burn up, I need a good old sacrifice. Any of the standards will do. Virgin, lamb, a roommate who steals your ice cream. They just need to be madly in love with you. Are you kidding me? How can I make someone love me in a week? That's not my problem. I don't make the rules. Wait, actually I do. Never mind. See you in a week, bucko. Oh god, I don't even know where to start. Maybe I should clear my head outside. There in the distance, a goat! The perfect sacrifice. I just have to seduce it? No, just fucking kill it! It's beautiful. How precious, how pure. Their features border on angelic. Why, hello there! How are you? I'm swell, and you? Fantastic, now that I've met you. So what are you doing here? Oh, that was me. Eating grass. Sounds delicious. You should try some. Maybe later. I've got to go. Hopefully I'll see you again. Maybe you will. Where should I go? Church. Finally a place to think about everything that's happened so far. Perhaps I could research a little more on God. I could even find a way to defeat him. Perform. Get the correct performances in the right order to earn the most. What do you mean? Hope. Love. Fear. Here we go. And by faith even she who was past childbearing age was enabled to bear goat. Dear friends, since goat so loved us, we also ought to love one another. Charm is deceitful and beauty is vain, but a woman who fears the goat is to be praised. Even youths grow tired and weary, and young men stumble and fall, but those who believe in goat will renew their strength. Dear friends, since goat so loved us, we also ought to love one another. Charm is deceitful and beauty is in vain, but a woman who fears the goat is to be praised. What does this mean? Is this like Mastermind? Like Wordle? May God fill you with hope, so that you may be overflowing with goat. Charm is deceitful and beauty is in vain. Dear friends, since God has so loved us, we ought to love one another. The crowd was kind of feeling it. One step closer to saving the world. Okay. I don't know. I don't understand. I couldn't sleep last night. My mind was racing with thoughts of goat. Hopefully I'll run into them again. I better decide what to do today. Comedy club. Hope I don't get stage fright. Perform. Get the correct performances in the right order to win the most. So, add clean joke, an imitation, and a pun. Here we go. So a goat walks into a bar, but the bartender says, "Get out of here, you're just a kid." I'd like to introduce you all to my good friend Justin Bleeper. Off-key singing. My favourite artist is Vincent van Gogh. So I think the crowd hated the clean joke, but they liked the imitation, and they kinda liked the pun, but not in the right place. So pun, imitation, What about pun, imitation, dirty joke? Here we go. I had a great pun to share with you all, but I just forgot it. I'd like to introduce you all to my good friend Justin Bleeper. Thanks to the miracle of modern science, we have finally achieved the first goat on Uranus. Pun, imitation. Clean joke. My favorite artist is Vincent van Gogh. Bleeper. Kid joke. Wait, do you know what? I just realized it doesn't have to be different ones. It could just be pun again. I'm hungry. I should grab a bite to eat at the cafe. This cafe is so quaint. I love getting coffee here. But wait, who's that in the corner? It's Goat in the spotlight, losing its religion. Why, hello there again. Fancy meeting you here. I didn't think I'd see you outside that field. Yeah, soundtrack. What are you doing? Oh, you know, just writing my novel. This is kind of, yeah, this is, Debussy, right? Claire de Lune. Wow, you're so cultured. Thank you. Would you like to read it? Of course I would. Here you go. I hope you like it. I already know I'll love it. I'll flip to the first page and begin reading. When I look back on my life, I always think about how something is missing. One word, love. If only I had someone to share my passions with, my dreams. Someone to hold me while I cry. I close the pages. Goat looks at me with wonder. So what do you think? Your skill with the quill is unparalleled. Ah, shucks. I was wondering, would you want to maybe do something tomorrow? I would love to. See you then. Does that count? Or we have to go further than this? Does that count? Oh, I'm gonna write one scorpion girl, so we know how many dates we have lined up. There we go. I wake up refreshed and ready for my picnic date with Go. I mean, it is a date. How should I spend my time before? Comedy club. No, I clicked church by accident. Another day, another hymn, am I right? Perform, get the correct performances in the right order. So, hope, love, struggle. No. Hope. Hope, love, hope. We live because Goat first loved us. Did it! Love, love, hope. Add one to the date counter. Let's do it. The crowd lived it. Okay, Goat. Hallelujah, I better get ready for the picnic. After hours of prep, I'm ready for my date with Goat. I think I spot them. Is that you, Goat? Hey there. Goat sits beside me on the blanket. After I hand out the sandwiches I made, we chat. So tell me about yourself. I'm just a person trying to save the world. Oh wow, why the whole world? I was literally chosen. Oh my goodness, taking on the world by yourself, that's so selfless. Live, love, Goat. Holy Goat. I finished eating my sandwich and hear a loud crunching sound. I turn to see Goat eating the picnic basket. Oh, I'm sorry. Someone's hungry. When I see something delicious, I just have to take a bite. That's adorable. You're adorable. Can I see you tomorrow? Of course. A second date with Goat. Brilliant. I had a great time with Goat yesterday. What should I do before seeing them again? We're going to sacrifice this Goat, right? We should go to the comedy club. Some confidence could help me with Goat. So it was pun, clean joke. No, it was pun, imitation, and let's pun again. Dirty Joker, yeah, let's try that. Hi, Billy Mays here for Oxybleed. Grass stains after a good meal are now a thing of the past. Fuck, Goat, fuck. Oh, they didn't like that. The crowd was kind of feeling it. I walk towards the exit of the comedy club when I see a familiar figure at a table. If this is if it doesn't change each time. Yeah, that's true. Add dirty joke, spams button. And that's how we make our Morbolicious stream. Welcome in, Morbo. Nice see. What are you doing here? What? Can an omnipotent being enjoy some comedy? And you didn't think I would just leave you alone, right? It seems to be going well with your furry friend. I think so too. Too bad you're going to have to kill them a la religious sacrifice. We'll see about that. We will. Anyway, I've got to get going. You know, got to rule the universe and whatnot. I'll see you soon, mortal. I better go see Goat. Find Goat. I check the cafe for Goat. After what seems like hours, I see them. They're smiling at me. Hi, Goat.
Oh, it's you. I was just thinking about yesterday.
Being with you is heaven.
You're so sweet. Listen, I have something to tell you.
You can tell me anything.
I like you a lot.
The feeling's mutual, Goat. Goat and I embrace.
I was hoping you'd feel the same. As much as I'd like to keep talking, I should keep working on this novel.
Damn, Goat, you're fine.
See you tomorrow?
It's a date.
You bet it is.
Goat, come fast. I can't wait to see Goat today. This is really feeling less like a job and more like something I want to do. Oh my, I think I'm in love with Goat. I should probably head out now. More time to think on that later. Where should I go? Let's go to church. No, we didn't do the comedy club yet. I guess that's religion, charisma. Charisma seems good. Add relationship to the counter. I'm gonna add like a plus next to Goat to say that like we got further with Goat. Perform. Get the correct performances in the right order to earn most. We'll do the Morbo special. Here we go. Fuck goats. Thanks to the miracle of modern science, we have finally achieved the first goat on Uranus. Hey, they loved it. Clean, dirty, dirty. Nice. The crowd loved it. Walk through the field. Goat, long time no see.
It's only been a day.
Any time apart from you is painful for me.
You're so sweet.
How have you been?
I'm better now that I've seen you.
Please stop, you're killing me with your beauty.
How do you feel about going on a walk with me tomorrow?
I'd absolutely love to. See you tomorrow, cutie. More of a special. Fuck goats. Dirty jokes. Spending time with Goat has made me happier than ever. The end of these 7 days is coming so fast, but so is my love for Goat. I should decide where to spend my time today. Church. Okay. Love, hope, fear. Terrible. Struggle, struggle, struggle. Struggle, struggle. Love.
Yes!
The crowd loved it. I should go meet Goat. I can't mess this up. Meet Goat for a walk. I ban you from hurting Goat in any way. They are precious and we need them in our life. Okay. I only have one time. Well, it's 3 minutes left, so yeah, okay. We'll do my best. I hope Goat is around here somewhere. I don't want to miss a chance to see them. Wait, I think that's them.
Good to see you again. Thanks for coming to talk.
Oh, I forgot. Of course, I wouldn't miss an opportunity to see you.
I'm so glad you feel that way. I haven't stopped thinking about you.
I haven't stopped thinking about you either. What are we doing?
I'm not sure if we need labels yet, but I do know how I feel about you.
I know how I feel too.
I'm so glad.
Me too, Goat. Me too. Lean in for a kiss. Here we are, day 7, the day I was supposed to sacrifice Goat.
My beautiful, beautiful Goat.
Oh, that was me. Well, 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 if it isn't my favorite human. Do you have my sacrifice? No, I don't want to let Goat go. This has to happen, mortal. Fine. Do what is right, says Legola. You redeemed no goat harm. I can't do it. We just have to Alt F4 out of the game. Well, let's see where it goes. Morbo, if I fail, if I can't like kill God now and harm comes to Goat, you get to choose the next game, okay? How's that? God grins before grabbing the goat. Their bleats sound like screams. Goat turns its head to me, tears in their eyes. I love you. Wait, I go where Goat goes. Take me too. Are you crazy? Am I crazy? Yes. Crazy in love. I embrace Goat, kissing their nose. Ew. Alright, let's get this over with. We are led to a cave on the edge of the field. Everything is set up for our sacrifices. Candles illuminate the room. Illuminate. Also graffiti. The lights make Goat's eyes sparkle. Why must the god die young? We kiss one final time. Goodbye, my love. I'll see you soon. Goat lets out one final bleat as the life begins to fade away from our bodies. The world will go on, and so will our love. The end. Or is it? I can't click through this. I think that's it. Head one to the game completion pile. Someone made this. You know what? It was fun. I enjoyed it. Okay, Morbo. I couldn't save Goat. We died together in Living Sacrifice, but as a what do you call it? A consolation prize for failing you. Wait, resume? No, that was it. For failing you, you get to choose the next game. So without further ado, here is the wheel. Here is the wheel. I'll play the music. Fuck it. Where is it? Did I close the other one? Oh, it was on a different thing altogether. Hold on a minute. There it is. Right. Here's the wheel. So your choices. I rough you away from Maelstrom. Your choices are, Doomed Love, Freddy Fazbear's Dating Sim, Keanu Reeves Dating Sim, Monster Match, Doggo Dating, Snail Story, Yes Station, Where's Waldo, Bugs and Kisses, Shrek Dating Simulator, Pizza Tower Academy, Eldritch Idol, Bus Stop Love Match, Date Night, Shadow the Hedgehog, Is Lupin Still Flirting, Pizarro Project Deep Dish, Hook, Line and Love, My Sweet Zombie, Resident Evil 4, Swooning Over Stands, The Ratchular, I Love You Colonel Sanders, I Rough You, Pikamore, Escape the Date. Did I grow a girlfriend? Love it for a squeak. Doomed Love. My goodness. We'll take that off the wheel. And we'll play Doomed Love. Thank you, Marba. Alright. Prepare thyselves. Where did I put that? Oh, there it is. 120 kilobytes. These games are huge. But even with all the pictures in, that's kind of impressive. Doomed Love by David Cooper. Bigger world than Elden Ring. Careful, you're going to rip it. Don't tear it. I was starting to feel like this whole thing had been a mistake. It was the last day before the Icon of Sin festival, and things were getting tense. Cacodemon had gotten 4 friends, Revenant, Mancubus Demon, and myself, Zombie Man, to finish the last of the decorations. This is the last one, be careful! I'm being careful, you're such a control freak!
I'm not. You just need this all to be perfect, and I'm the only one here that can ensure that. Everything needs to be fabulous for the festival.
It's fine, we're basically done. It looks fine, right, Zombie Man? How is this 120 kilobytes? I don't know. Yeah, we've done the hard work. Time to party.
Not for me. I have to go home and practice my trumpet solo a few hundred more times.
What? You still need to practice? You do not need to practice more, Revenant. You've done your solo 1,000,000 times over.
I can still screw up.
You won't. I covered the last papier-mâché severed head in glue and started to cover it in glitter. I'm also going to cover this in reducing the sound volume. So does anyone have a date for tomorrow?
I guess none of us do. We're gonna look like a bunch of losers.
Yeah, surely the pictures are more than that. This is what, like, I'm like, what the hell compression is this? Like, this is clearly some kind of game maker because there's a few made like this. The same UI, but my goodness.
Cyberdemon is gonna love it so hard, and the Icon of Sin will never put us in charge of decorations again.
Calm down, Cacodemon. It's not that bad. We'll have fun. Yeah, it's supposed to be a celebration, not a stress or armor. Oh, I love the Cacodemon paint emote. There are already gonna be a lot of demons there, so we don't need to bring our personal demons as well. It would be nice to have a date, though.
Maybe I'll entice someone with my trumpet playing.
You will need to practice more if that's your goal.
Everyone laughed. I playfully punched Mancubus on the arm. Shut up. Pass me that poster paint, will ya?
Here you go. Oh!
Swinging his flamethrower arm wildly, Mancubus knocked the bottle over. The green paint spilled out, covering the banner we had spent an hour finishing.
No! What have you done?
I'm so sorry, You've ruined the event. This was my one chance at impressing the Icon of Sin. You idiot!
Calm down, Cacodemon, it was an accident.
It can be easy to make mistakes with those flamethrower arms, I'll bet.
I don't care. I don't even have arms and you don't see me ruining everything like this. It's just one banner. We could do without. Amateurs, you're all amateurs. No wonder you can't get dates.
Cacodemon stormed out into the backstage area, floating angrily through the doorway. Demon followed. Hey, wait up! Wait, that face was amazing! Wait. Have I not noticed until now? Hey, wait up! I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
It's okay, Cacodemon just needs to cool off.
Are you okay?
I will be.
Stay with Mancubus and Revenant. Mancubus said they were fine, but the tears in their eyes indicated otherwise. Hey, don't worry, it's okay. We were almost done anyway. Pinky's face gives me life. It's good.
We can live without one banner.
I like Revenant, he's quite happy. Look at that face. Look at that face. And poor Mancubus.
It really was an accident. Sometimes these things are hard to control. I'm such a klutz.
These things happen. We're also used to violent rampages. Occasionally we're gonna mess something up.
Yeah, you can't have a hell dimension without crushing a few skulls. Mancubus smiled a little. The three of us started to clean up the mess. As we were putting the arts and craft supplies away, a lost soul peeked through the door.
Oh, hi. I didn't realize you were all still here. If I leave you the blue key card, could you lock up before you go?
It's okay. I think we're done here. We'll leave just now. Mancubus looks like the one time I shaved my joy division.
I hadn't realized how late it was. I'd better go home and practice. I could do with an audience. Wanna come listen to my solo, Zombie Man?
He has to do skeleton doot. Well, I should spend time with Mancubus to check they're okay, but I would love to listen to Revenant practice trumpet. I don't know, what do you think, chat? Where do we go? Where do we go? Trumpet. Trumpet. Yeah, okay, Revenant, I'll listen to you play.
Great, you wanna come too, Mancubus?
Oh, thanks. I'm gonna get some rest.
Oh, okay. He'll be okay.
Okay, see you tomorrow.
After a lovely evening walk punctuated by the screams of the damned burning in the eternal flow of lava, we made it back to Revenant's home.
So here we are, my humble abode. I'm gonna show you what I'm performing tomorrow. Don't touch too harshly, okay?
I'm sure it'll be fine. But it wasn't fine. It was much better than that. Revenant's trumpet recital was the stuff of legends. Every note a work of art, every bar a full symphony. All too sudden the performance stopped. I had tears in my eyes. I wonder if Dune Guy's gonna show up. Me too.
So what do you think?
Revenant, that was amazing. People are going to be stunned.
Nah, I messed up a little at the end there. Let me try again.
They played their trumpet again, and despite being note perfect once again, it sounded fresh and beautiful to my ears. When it was over, I applauded. You're incredible. The shotgun, the doom noises and the music. I only just noticed.
You're just being nice. I need more practice.
What are you talking about? You're too much of a perfectionist.
If I just go through it a few more times, I know I can.
Stop, you're already perfect. Oh, Barbo, thank you for the 10-month subscription. And somehow I still get ads. I'm sorry about that, but thank you. I appreciate you. I could listen all day, but I think you need a break.
Maybe you're right.
We got some snacks and hung out for a bit. Ask Revenant about the trumpet playing. So Revenant, what made you learn to play the trumpet?
To be honest, I so truly remember. I've played since I was very young. Apparently, I just had that drive from an early age.
You still enjoy it after all this time?
Of course. But it's not about enjoying at this point, really. It's about striving to be the best.
Best? I mean, can you be the best at music? Everyone has their tastes, right?
I suppose so. But I'm gonna aim for the stars anyway. Oh no, look at the time. We've been yapping too long. I need to get my trumpet solo right.
It's already perfect.
No, you don't understand. Even the slightest mess up could ruin everything.
I'm turning into Marge. Revenant, I worry.
You might be too much of a perfectionist, homie.
You're already the best trumpet player I've ever heard. What more can you do?
I can be better, of course. If I could just get this performance right.
You're right. You should keep going. It has to be perfect. No, don't worry about perfection. You're great the way you are. You don't have to obsess. You're already great, and even if you weren't, it wouldn't be worth the stress you're putting yourself through. Revenant calmed down, put the trumpet down, and smiled.
I'll grump with you, Revenant. You mean it?
Yes, I'll grump any day. Yeah, being happy is more important than being perfect.
I don't think everyone's ever told me that before. No one has ever put my personal well-being over my craft. Thank you, Zombie Man.
Oh, don't mention it. Revenant looked off towards the flames rising on the horizon, consuming the mortals. He looked deep in thought. After a moment, he turned back to me and asked,
Hey, Zombie Man, after the festival, do you maybe want to hang out? Like maybe on a date hangout?
I'd love to go on a date with you. 3. We got 3. We got another one. It was Revenant. A big grin appeared across Revenant's skeletal face.
Really? That's great.
They played a short celebratory few notes on their trumpet.
Let's make the festival our first official date.
Aren't you forgetting you'll be busy? Revenant looked down at his trumpet.
Oh yeah. No matter, we can hang out after the performance. Oh wait, I have a better idea. Meet me backstage before the show starts, okay?
What are you planning, Revenant? He nods his way around the horn.
You'll see.
Revenant had a sly smirk on his face as he led me out so he could practice more, and I went home. The next day I woke up early, excited for the festival. So that was Revenant. There we go. The icon of sin. Paper mache. So many people were there ready for the celebration of their lives. After some polite hellos, I headed backstage to meet Revenant. There were so many demons rushing about to make the night go without a hitch, but Revenant was nowhere to be seen. As his curtain call approached, I got more and more nervous for them until...
Hey, sorry I'm late.
Revenant, it's almost time for you to play.
I know. I was just getting some last-minute rehearsal in.
So what was your big idea?
You'll see. Just stand over there a second, please.
I walked over to the side of the stage as the curtain opened, having to jog a little to make it without being seen. All of a sudden the crowd fell silent and Revenant stood there alone on the stage.
Hello everyone, thanks for coming tonight.
The crowd cheered.
I'm very excited to play for you, but I'd like to introduce someone who helped me get here.
My eyes widened. In my head, Revenant's performance is identical to the sax player from Lost Boys. Brilliant. I've got this kind of like resplendent trumpet in my head, like from the opening of Laputa. Well, not the opening, but the scene where, is it Patsu? He plays the trumpet to wake up the town. Please give a warm welcome to Zombie Man. And before I knew what was happening, Revenant took me by the hand and walked me into the center of the stage. The crowd were cheering. I caught the eye of our friends in the audience. They were hollering loudest of all.
Ready?
I smiled and nodded. The thrill was exhilarating. Oh, that's us! Look at us! And then Revenant began to play. That's wonderful. I knew every note, having heard the rehearsal so much last night. I was able to dance alongside it in a way that drove the crowd wild. The music, with my improvised dance, it was magical. Maybe I should have been embarrassed, but with Revenant beside me I lost all inhibitions. Performance was the most perfect moment of my undead life. It could have lasted forever, but eventually it had to end.
Thank you all so much. Enjoy your night.
I'm not sure the crowd heard Revenant over their excitement. The curtain closed and Revenant turned to me.
So, did you enjoy that?
Oh, Revenant, that was amazing. Thank you so much. For the rest of my years, the only thing I remembered more fondly than being on that stage was the smile on Revenant's face in that moment. Congratulations, you got the Revenant ending.
Thanks for playing our game.
We did it! Revenant completed. We did it. We completed. I kind of wish this had the Doom music. Look at this artwork. It's lovely. We completed it with like 4 minutes to spare as well, which is insane. Should we speedrun another one? Okay, guys. Speedrun. Mancubus, Cacodemon, or Demon? Pinky. Okay. Demon. It's not important, we have enough. I know, it's just the pressure gets to me sometimes and... Hey guys. Hi, Zombie Man. Hello, don't worry, I think I'm okay. I just got a little overwhelmed with it all back there. Don't worry, it's been a long week, but it'll be worth it tomorrow. Cacodemon smiled. Yeah. Just then Cyberdemon, Baron of Hell and Hell Knight burst through the back door. Are you jerks still here? Jeez, give it a rest. The festival isn't going to be any fun with you organizing, you might as well give up. Yeah. For your information, Cyberdemon, we're all done here and it looks amazing. Unlikely the Icon of Sin is going to put me in charge next year for sure, after this year is a drag. You tell him, boss. I guess we'll see, but you'll be sorry when... Did someone say something, or was it just an insignificant speck? I don't recall addressing you, lowly demon. You're too low on the pecking order for me to care about anything you have to say. Hey, that's not nice. And a zombie man too? One of hundreds of zombie men? Jeez, you guys really are the loser brigade. I love this. Baron of Hell and Hell Knight look amazing. Get out of here, Cyberdemon. With pleasure. See you at the festival, Daedalus Wonders. Yeah, boy. There they are. They left the way they came in. Demon looked hurt, and Cacodemon's scales were riled up again. We'll show him. There's nothing more we can do here anyway. That might as well get some rest. I suppose so. I'm gonna grab a bite to eat. You coming, Demon? Demon snapped out of their thoughts. Oh, no thanks. I'm gonna go for a walk, I think. Clear my head a little. Suit yourself. What about you, Zombie Man? I'm going for a walk with Demon. Okay, thanks for the offer, Cacodemon. Demon, would you mind if I join you on your walk?
Oh, okay, might be nice to have some company.
Suit yourself. We left the venue ready for the following day. I think the timer finished, but we're gonna get this done. Oh, I turned the timer off, that's why. Demon and I used a teleporter to travel to Mars, a vast red desert lay before us, ready for a pleasant stroll. On the horizon we could see a phono slab, but we were more interested in absorbing the solar rays as it was the middle of the Mars day. Demon, you're awfully quiet today.
Sorry, I just don't have much to say right now.
It's okay, did Cyber Demon get to you?
No. Well, okay, maybe a little. He had a point after all, there's so many of us demons out here, thousands if not millions, all across the depths of hell. It makes me feel so insignificant.
There are no demons quite like you, buddy, remember that.
How do you know?
Look out there, into the vastness of space. There's so much out there, in a universe of infinite...
Oh, in a universe of infinite possibilities, how can I be anything less than average? How will the icon of sin ever be prows of someone as painfully normal as me?
Hey, you're talking to a zombie man here. I get where you're coming from. But even so, you're not nobody. You're special to your friends. Despite his best efforts, Demon could not hide a flash of a smile. Ask Demon about his own aspirations. He's proud of me. Forget about what you are. What do you want to be?
What do you mean?
You're more than just a demon. If you could be anything else, what would it be? Demon looked up at the sky. He seemed to contemplate its vast infinity for a minute.
I've always liked the stars. Maybe I could study them.
Like an astronomer?
Yeah, that's it.
That sounds interesting. You know, the stars may all look the same, but when you look closer, there are millions of differences between them. It just takes a little observation.
Laying it on a little thick, aren't we?
The point is that there's more to you than just being a demon, if that's what you want.
You're the only one that's ever believed that, zombie man. But it's hard to imagine being anything more than I am.
Nothing wrong with being what you are, but you're also allowed to dream.
Well, what do you think I should be?
Form your own identity. Reach for the stars. You can be whatever you want to be, Demon. Cyber Demon doesn't know what he's talking about.
My own identity? I can be more than just a demon?
Yeah.
But how do I do that? How do I distinguish myself from every other demon?
Turn invisible? PFG division intensifies.
Go on a date.
How about a name, if you want one?
A name? What should I call myself?
It's your identity, whatever you like. Demon stopped and thought for a long time. Oh, is he gonna call himself Pinky?
How about Alex?
Okay.
Yeah, Alex. I like the sound of that.
26 in your room today. Damn, it's hot. I had to fix the studio heating because it was like 22 consistently and it's just too much. I can't breathe in there. How goes the dating? We dated Revenant and got the Revenant ending, and then we did a speed run of Pinky. Pleased to meet you, Alex.
Pleased to meet me too.
We walked for a while longer discussing the many possibilities that awaited us in our future. As the light dimmed, we made our way back to the teleporter to return to hell. Hey, zombie man. Yeah?
This was nice.
It was.
Would you maybe want to go to the festival with me?
I'd love to be your first date as Alex, Alex. Alex looked confused momentarily, then smiled.
Oh yeah, right.
I was so invested in your answer that I almost forgot my new name. We're giving Pinky self-confidence. We are.
That's great.
We could show off Alex to the world for the first time. Alex beamed with pride.
It's gonna be great. I'll pick you up on the way to the festival.
Sounds good. Did Doonguy ever show up? No, he didn't. We headed back to the teleporter and went home. I barely got any sleep. I was so excited for my date with Alex, but when they picked me up the following day, they were quiet. I tried to start a conversation on the way, but they were distant. We made it in and watched Revenant's amazing trumpet performance. Everyone at the festival seemed happy, except Alex. Cacodemon found us once the concert was over.
Yeah, you made it.
Yeah, you did a great job, Cacodemon.
So you guys here together?
Yeah.
That's great, I'll leave you to it.
Cacodemon floated away, eager to greet others. Alex, are you okay?
How do you mean?
You've been quiet. I thought you could enjoy the festival together a little more, you know?
Oh, sorry.
There was an awkward pause.
Could we maybe go outside a minute?
Sure. Festivals is what I call my balls at Christmas. You can have that. We found a nearby exit and snuck out. We found a rock overlooking a river of molten lava consuming the souls of the damned. It would have been peaceful if I wasn't so nervous. Was Alex about to dump me before our first date was even over?
Listen, you don't have to be here, you know.
Huh?
I know you were just being nice yesterday. I'm just an average demon, that's all I'll ever be.
What are you talking about? I'm excited to meet the new you.
The new me is just the old me with a coat of paint. I'll always be me, and you don't want that.
Well, I have two responses to that. First of all, don't tell me what I want. And second, of course you'll always be you. How could you be anything else? But it's okay if what you is shifts and changes. I'm excited to find out who you are. A distressed scream echoed in the distance. Alex smiled at the soothing sound. Alex can get it. Shit, and
Yeah, I am too.
he's gonna. We sat there quietly for a while, a happier silence than before.
Thanks, zombie man.
For what?
For making me accept myself.
Don't mention it. Everyone needs to learn to love themselves. He does look like Dookie Nukie, doesn't he?
I'm gonna leave room to love others too.
Alex put their hand on mine. That sounds nice. Congratulations, you got the Alex ending. So, we did two. That was probably about in time as well, because yeah, we had like 4 minutes left when I started that run. So that's two. I'm here to kick ass and date Alex, and I'm all out of ass. I'm here to kick ass and eschew self-confidence. And I'm all out of self-confidence. Wait. Okay, it's time to spin the wheel again. I needed like a voice break, so I'm going to slow down a little bit. Oh, so let's put the music on. Are there any games on the wheel that you guys are kind of want to come up out of what you can see on here? Like, so Picamore is one that I'm interested in playing because it's not a regular like dating sim game. It's actually, there's a couple games on here that aren't just visual novels, right? They're like slightly different games but with a narrative. So that's one that I kind of hope to stand up. I think Keanu Reeves dating sim, I'd like that to pop up. That'd be fun. Wales Waldo, Pizza Tower Academy, Eldritch Idol, Date Night I want to play, How Collided Love. There's some good ones. Oh, I gotta catch my breath a minute. Maybe we need like an interlude. You know what the RE4 one is all about, but you need to know whether the Shadow the Hedgehog one is what the Shadow the Hedgehog one is doing there. Right. Well, I suppose we can find out. Let's spin the wheel. Monster match. Alright, might as well load it up in the background. Let's go. Monster match. Oh, also in my list is Aurora Memoria, Philosophical Data Session 2093, because it showed up while I was doing the search, and I recognized it because it's actually kind of a music video for a DVI album. And I was like, shit, I forgot to play that. So I just downloaded that, and now it's in my dating sims list. Monster match. I'll share this collection in the Discord, by the way. I saved it as a collection on itch.io. Oh damn, this one's crusty as fuck. What the hell? Why is it so crusty? That's awful. saw a parody porn of the Universal Monsters and it was the funniest thing I've ever seen. Frankenstein, oh, Fuckenstein meets the Invisible Dame. Oh my god. I don't know what's going on with this game, but it seems to be refusing. It's a Renpy game, but it refuses to capture. Not only that, but it's crunchy as shit. Alright, here we go. Watch the intro. Timer's going.
It's a frosty winter's night. Your feet are cold. Your ears are cold.
Okay, I gotta turn it up slightly because it's got voice acting, wouldn't you know?
You can't remember the last time you felt your hands. A sultry light at the end of the street catches your eye. You follow it. It's a pub. Craving warmth, you enter.
Is that a voice acting or a text-to-speech? What are these witches? Who's this guy in the corner? Is this just a regular English pub?
Oh, warmth. Oh shit. What the hell is that smell?
Why is this like so crunchy? I feel like it's gonna crash OBS. It's just 99 Newgrounds, it feels like it.
Get out before the monsters realize that there's a human among them. Fortunately, your skin is remarkably unhealthy from gaming and staying indoors 24/7. You can fit in here, maybe even pass as a zombie. This won't be easy. You need a plan, but what is this?
No, I think this is voice acting. I appreciate the intro, the voiced intro.
Tonight,
I feel judged. Welcome.
This
Speed
is
dating
your
night.
chance. You will meet 3 random monsters at the speed dating. Charm them to escape the pub accompanied by one of them. Don't let them know you're human. Watch the suspicion bar at the top right to see how suspicious the monsters are. Replay to unlock more monster characters.
Voice
and
acting.
endings.
It's got a voice. We played to unlock more monster characters and endings. Okay, so that is the intro. I gotta just reload this and see if I can get it to not run like complete shit. I wonder it. Nope, it's still shit. Okay, skip intro.
Shall I compare thee to a summer's day, stranger? Thou art more lovely and more...
Alright, look on a minute. I gotta turn it down. I can't find it. It doesn't exist. It's dying slow. Oh well.
Thou art nothing more wait, thou smell peculiar. What type of monster art thou exactly?
You couldn't have heard of me. I don't go out much. I'm kind of a cryptid.
Ah, how disappointing, but oh well, to each their own. So mysterious, stranger.
Oh, I lost points.
Would you consider warming this cold undead heart and reciting me a poem of your choosing?
Your roses are red, violets are blue. You're a dead guy. Sucks to be you.
How very crude. Your manners, sir, are almost as upsetting as your poetic abilities. Answer me this last question, stranger.
Oh, why is this making my ears feel this weird? It's fucked and it keeps crunching.
Assuming we leave this lowly bar a unit, what type of journey shall we embark upon together?
Well, I for one can't wait to take you to the Worthersea Lake and spend the whole day standing up paddling and reciting Shakespeare to each other. Dude, I don't even need to think about it. You, me, Lil Nas X concert. Let's go!
Say no more, stranger. You have said all the right words. Let's leave at once.
Oh, you leave at once and go to a Lil Nas X concert. You have the time of your own lives. I guess we got a date with a zombie. That was it. Okay, fine. We'll do all of them.
It's
Oh
a
shit, no.
frosty winter's night. Your
Quit the
feet
menu.
are cold.
May God be with you on that beautiful cold winter's... Oh, so we're trying to win dates with the monsters. It's not like a story. It's like it pairs you with the random one. Okay.
My name, dear, is Mantis Teretha, and I am, as thou might have noticed, a praying mantis. Let's praise all of God's creations in this diverse, divine world, and blessed may be the fruit of all, especially when they have such an interesting appearance such as yours. Stranger, pray tell something of thine heart. What's in thy soul, my dear?
Lovely Mantis Teresa, blessed be thy day as well. My beliefs are certainly matching thine, and I'm sure it's God's will that our paths have crossed.
I love the response from a lovely-looking being.
That's borderline clever. A nun-praying mantis.
I'm sure it was God's plan all along. I am delighted, my dear.
Which one?
Hi there, fellow speed daters. Is there anything I can bring you?
My dear sister, would you be so kind and fetch me a glass of the sweet juice of our Lord and Saviour, Jesus Christ?
Blasphemy! How dare thou drag the name of our Saviour through the mire, waitress? Fetch me a drink, I am boiling! Anyhow, you seem to have a good head on thy shoulders. What do thou seek to find in this crowded place? Is it pure and never-ending love? Most beings solely wish to indulge on their lustful urges.
No, and 1,000 times no. My pure body should only be touched by the right being, the one, if you will. My body's a temple and not a filthy one. Or, I didn't even plan on going speed dating. I'm not looking for a partner. I just came with a friend. I might not be the right person. I do not think it was meant to be after all. Now, we're gonna try and win.
My dearest, that sounds amazing. Then let's leave this dirty establishment and let's enrich ourselves by praying together. Come to me, my sweetheart. Let's hug it out right here.
You go home with Mantis Teresa, but your escape plan does not go as expected. After you mate with Mantis, she snaps your neck. Oh, that's a fail. I have to not go with the praying mantis because she's going to kill me. There it is. Okay, we'll do a couple more. Tentacle. Oh god, I'm all stiff from being crammed into this jar. It's just a bit small for my girth. Please tell me you're not just another one intimidated by my phallic shape. This Phrygian penis envy is so exhausting. I just want to have some casual conversation about contemporary psychoanalysis theory, but everyone here is just intimidated by me, I guess. I am so hungry for intellectual conversation. I think Freud's hypothesis of sexual envy projected towards the parent of the opposite sex is a wildly overestimated concept. It is overly simplistic in its understanding of gender, treating it as simply a binary that is entirely defined by one's genitalia, and ignoring anything that doesn't fit within his rigid paradigm. It's a laughable theory, in fact. That would be fail. He did not like that. Seems you are quite familiar with the theory, which is unusual for a fellow monster. Would you two like something to drink? Pick a red wine? Ah, what a fine drop. Its flowery palette reminds me of the time I spent studying in Athens. A young tentacle I was and still untouched. Ah, how time flies. I still remember it like it was only yesterday. How about we hit up a techno club right now? I could really use some smacking beats right now. Just want to let loose, you know. Wait, like that. You let loose and dance the night away. The pulsing techno beats help you unwind. Yes! Hey, that's, 2 out of 3. He's going to turn your butthole into the channel tunnel. That sounds horrible. Like a clown's pocket. Watch the intro. Skip the intro. Oh, it's the mantis again. Okay, I'll speed through. What's in your soul? Which god are you even talking about? Even though the soul is doomed to eternal damnation, blah blah. Bring me the juice of Christ. What dost thou seek? I don't even plan on going speed dating. That's alright. 'Tis a pity, however. I shall pray for thy salvation. I am Mantis Teresa after all. Don't you worry, sweetie. We'll help you find someone more suitable for you. You just make sure to keep your eye on that bar. A bar, I mean the Four Witches of Clue Jam bar, of course. Winks. The next date we have lined up for you is quite something. Have fun, sweetie. Sup, name's Regis. Chadwick the First, but everyone calls me Reggie. I'm gonna be straight with you, literally. I'm really into lifting and stuff, so... Do you even lift, bruh? Are you trying to communicate? I can't tell. Are those real words you're saying? Bruh, fitness slang's not your strong suit, huh? Whatever, I miss the sun, bruh. My skin hasn't seen sunlight in fucking centuries. This is not lit, dude. I look so pale, man. Got any vitamin D? My body has been deprived of the D, bruh. I need the D. No, I'm a god. I hate this guy. Have you heard of spray tan? It's super lit. Oh, damn it. You got something like that for me? I'm starting to like you, bruh. Anyway, lately I've been really into protein shakes. You know, eating healthy, strengthening my body. I mean, yeah, right? Not literally because I live forever. But you get that vibe, right? I don't get the vibe. How old are you, 12? Talk like a grown-up or don't talk at all. No need to be rude, bro. I'm not talking about your weird-looking body, so shut the fuck up. This guy has a fucking massive chin. He looks like a goblin man. He's green. Oh, sorry, Pumpkin. Looks like everyone's looking at you a certain way. The art of seduction is not your strong suit. The monsters have grown too suspicious of you. Now, they will feast on your flesh. You know, I'm curious. I like the way that you could, like, keep going if you do it right, but hey, that was Monster Match. I'm gonna move on. Because that game's crusty as hell and it was making my PC fall apart. Okay, bring up the wheel again.
Where did my friends go?
Whoops, I pressed the wrong button.
A truly great artist never reveals secrets. Now say cheese.
Cheese. That was a genuine mistake, but I'm glad I did it. Okay. Spin the wheel. What do we got? Bus Stop Love Match. Ah, I was hoping it'd be Date Night, the game where you date nights. Okay. Still, our choices are thinning as we go through this. Bus Stop Love Match. I gotta double check actually. This is one of the ones where I'm not sure. Oh my god. One unique and interesting romanceable character, 4 unique endings all based on player choice, and 14,000 words of a unique and cute story. The entire game takes place in the 10 minutes between me and this young beauty and the bus arriving. Can you start a conversation with her? Will she be nice to you? Are sparks gonna fly? It's up to you. Choices are fitting like our hair. Speak for yourself, my hair's great. What's not great is this silhouette. Bus Stop Love Match. You can just play Date Night if you want to play Date Night. It's true, if I get time at the end I can just do that. Okay. This game is not for children or those who are easily disturbed. Oh, that's a good fucking start, isn't it? There's a lot more going on up top than you expected. Yeah. Would you still like to play? Sure. Great, let's get started. Hey, these are really nice background. I look out of the empty street as I stand at the bus stop unnecessarily. It has rained recently, so the road is slick and wet. I can see the sky reflected in some of the small pools of water that have gathered in the road. Half nervously over the F4 key. Yeah. I seem like I've been waiting forever. Will this bus ever get here? I think this one's okay. I took to my left and then my right, but there is no traffic. Where is everyone? I fold my arms behind my back and start shifting my weight back and forth on my feet. Where is everyone? This bus better get here soon or I'll just huff it. I'm just about ready to give up when I hear something. A girl is walking towards me. She is pretty in her school uniform and her hair in 2 buns on the top of her head. She walks up next to me and takes a seat on the bench. That is a haircut. I can feel the heat rising in my cheeks. Should I talk to her? She's so pretty that I'm afraid that I'll say something stupid. Let's just assume that our protagonist is of a similar age. I don't know, she just wants to be left alone. So what do? Tell her the bus is taking forever. Hey, this bus is taking forever. Make small talk is what you mean. Okay. I look at the girl confused. Is she waiting for the same bus that I am? I think the bus is on its way. It's just taking a while. The girl stares at me for a moment and then tersely nods before staring back at the road. That is... Her head has expanded since the last shot. This is... I think the other angle is her good angle. I stand there for a moment trying not to look over at the girl. It's kinda hard though as the wind catches her hair and seems to make it dance. I am suddenly very aware of the space between us and how she is moving. Is this hell? No, we already did that one. I don't want her to feel like I'm staring at her. I don't want to make her uncomfortable. I should introduce myself. Hi, my name is... That's strange. I seem to have forgotten my name. Maybe I should just try again. Slim Shady. Slim Shah. Hey, my name is Slim Shah. Oh, okay, good start. Now ask her something. Are you also waiting for the bus, lady at the bus stop? No, I came here for my fucking health. The default with smile? Yeah, I know, right? Maybe this was made in, like, the year 2000. Her head looks like someone carved by a teenager. Ebo joke. Her head looks like someone carved half a statue of Andre the Giant out of granite. Which half? The bottom half or the top half? Are you waiting for the bus? The girl gives me a skeptical look and I immediately feel stupid. Of course she's waiting for the bus. She's at a bus stop. What else could she possibly be doing? I feel the heat rising in my cheeks as I realize just how stupid that question was. Are we afraid of her? I'd be afraid of her. Never mind. The girl and I stand there awkwardly for another moment or so, letting the silence stretch out between us. Why don't I ever know what to say to cute girls like this? My name is Adrienne, by the way. Adrienne is not looking at me as she says this, but I can feel a small bubble of joy start to rise in my belly. Or maybe it was just gas. Maybe I'm not such a creep after all. Okay. Maybe she does want to talk. Great, my name is Slim Shah. I can feel my cheeks burning as I realize that I just said that. Adrienne lets out a small giggle, and I look over to find her smiling. Morbo says she looks like someone tried to draw a car crash from memory. Oh my god, she's smiling! It's now more pertinent than ever. Yeah, you already said that. We stare at each other for a moment before we both dissolve into a fit of giggles. It's kinda like some kind of wall disappeared between us at that kinda. Because Adrienne seems like a friend when I look over again, almost like I already know her. So Slim Shah, why are you here? What should I say? Change the subject immediately. Okay, I don't want to win this one. It suddenly dawns on me that I don't actually know this girl all that well. I mean, sure, she's cute, but what else do I know? Is she? It may not be a great idea to start giving away my secrets. What if she's an axe murderer or something? Heh. A small giggle escaped my lips at the thought of this cute girl murdering someone with any kind of weapon. She just doesn't seem the type. What? Doesn't she? Because I think she does. I think she does. Is that a smile, Furby? I don't know. It's something. Did I say something funny? No, it's nothing. I just thought of something funny. Adrian gives me an annoyed look. She clearly doesn't like being laughed at. Then again, who does? Then it's too bad she won't live. But then again, who does? Seriously, Simsha, what is so funny? I give Adriana once over. I really should tell her what I thought was funny. I don't normally celebrate Valentine's Day, but this is a 10 out of 10 way to spend it, Sandra. Yes, me too. This is my favourite thing to do right now, is to drink this beer and play this terrifying game. Whatever that is our date for the night. So, you know, get comfy. I give Adriana once over. I should really tell her what I thought was funny. It seems kind of mean to laugh at her for no reason. Oh, I've got reasons. It's nothing. I just got the mental image of you as an axe murderer. Adriana gives me an angry look and I start to regret my words almost immediately. Not that I think you're an axe murderer. For all I know, you could be an axe murderer. Well, for all you know, I could be an axe murderer. Adrian suddenly looks shocked and I regret even opening my mouth at all. Not that I'm an axe murderer. I don't think either of us is an axe murderer. I mentally chastise myself. Stop saying axe murderer. The awkward silence that follows seems to stretch on forever. Hey, hey, hey. Adrienne suddenly starts laughing as she pulls out an axe. What? Adrienne gives me another one of those winning smiles and I am reminded once again of how cute she is. It's just the thought of you as an axe murderer. I mean, I know that you're not one. Do you? I'm just about to tell her that I could be, until I think better of it. What? There's no use in freaking around, especially when we were having such a good time. Were we? The silence that stretches between us feels less awkward this time around. Almost as if we've gotten used to each other at this point. I've never been... What? You mean I've become desensitized to her? I've never been great at talking to girls like this. In fact, this may be one of the longest conversations I've had with a girl in a long time. Something tells me that might be true. It's just a plus that the girl is as cute as Adrienne is. Maybe I could. Should I move closer to her? I'm gonna do it. The conversation's still happening. This bus needs to show up. I can feel the blood rising to my cheeks and butterflies start to flitter on my belly at the thought of moving in closer. I can't remember the last time I felt like this, but it's a good feeling. I look over nervously as I take a step closer. Adrienne is smiling, so I figured I must be doing something right. I can feel a small bubble of joy start to inflate inside me. This is the best I have felt in a while. So, Slim Shot, tell me something about yourself. I look over at Adrienne, trying to figure her out. What do you want to know? Anything, really. Like, what do you do in your spare time? Murder people. Oh, man. Oh, I'm seeing... The chat loves this game as much as I do. Move closer, you get a better look at her face. It's so small and far away. After all. Now, yeah, I don't know who wrote this, and I don't want to be mean, but I tend to agree that this is very unhinged. This is very unhinged. What do you mean? I watch anime, I read books, I play sports, lie. How dare you? Change subject. Always change subject. I stare at Adrienne for a second or so, trying to decide what to say. I like this girl, but I'm not sure that I trust her. At least not yet. No, really? After all, we just met, and the bus could come at any time. The bus is taking forever. And I'm not just, you know, I'm not judging based on appearances here. She's a psycho. All she does is like smile and stare at us, and all we've done is be like really like constantly changing the subject and talking about axe murderers. It warned you for content at the start and I'm suddenly worried. Ha! I'm not making eye contact as I talk somehow, but I feel like my attempt to steer the subject away from me is just a bit transparent. Adrienne gives me a skeptical look but doesn't say anything. I'm pretty sure she knows what I'm doing though. A moment passes as Adrienne and I stare at the trees on the other side of the road. Neither of us say anything, but the silences between us no longer feel awkward. The bus is still nowhere in sight and I'm starting to get nervous that it'll never come, and I will be killed. I'm just about to turn around to see if there's a bus planned somewhere around here when Adrian catches my eye. I become very aware of the distance between us once again. I think I could move in closer if I wanted to. Let's go! I take a deep breath and steel myself. I can feel my heart hammering against my chest and my hands are suddenly really clammy. I keep glancing over to Adrienne, who is still staring at the woods on the other side of the street. I don't know if I'm imagining it, but I could have sworn that Adrienne is stealing glanced my way. I take another deep breath and start to inch closer to Adrienne. We are now so close that we are almost touching. I look over to find Adrienne smiling at me. I grin back at her, trying not to let my nerves show. Sir! The sound of Adrienne's voice is almost startling as it breaks the tension between us. You go to school, right? Yeah, why? Well, what are you going to do once all of this is over? Adrienne gestures vaguely in the direction that she came from. And to the school beyond? I mean, if the bus ever comes around. I think about it for a moment. I don't know, get on the bus! I don't know why, but my future has been slipping further and further from my mind as of late. It's almost like it doesn't really matter right now, especially when I have such a cute girl so nearby. But I better answer her question. Change the subject. I don't know why, but I really don't want to think about my future right now. I mean, the weather is nice, and I'm here with a pretty girl. Why should I want to think about anything else? When do you think the bus is going to be here? Adrienne gives me a skeptical look. It's been a while, hasn't it? But I don't think you need to worry. You're not going to have to wait much longer for the end. I stare at Adrienne in shock because that almost sounded like a threat. Oh, don't give me that look, silly. I meant if the bus ever comes. I give Adrienne a weak smile. That was still a weird thing to say. Then again, maybe she's just really bad at jokes. An awkward moment passes between Adrienne and I. I'm suddenly very aware of the distance between us, but it's not in a good way for the first time. What's wrong, Slim Shah? Don't you want to move in closer? We're too far apart, don't you think? I don't know what to say. The smile on Adrienne's face is starting to take on a menacing feel. Adrienne is looking at me expectantly, and I realize that I'm going to have to answer. I'm gonna go out, I'm doing it. I force a smile onto my... Yeah, sure, I'll move in closer. I inch my way closer to Adrienne, very aware of this distance between us at this point. We are practically touching now. Wait, is there a sock dating? That's a good question. Adrienne's stare seems to be boring into me. I have a suggestion for you if you want a bit of a voice break. I have a 7-minute video that goes to the top 10 hottest Sonic females. And it's the funniest. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, send it over. Let's do it. This Slim Shah, doesn't that feel nice? Don't you just want to be like this all the time? I stare at Adrienne confused. What is going on? The distance between us is starting to get weird as we sit there in silence for another moment. We edge closer to one another and become one amorphous new shape, and together take on our new life. Adrienne is still staring at me and I'm starting to get creeped out. So this is it, huh? This is what? Adrienne is staring at me, but something seems to be going on with her face. This is the part where you die! I stare at Adrienne, unable to believe what I'm hearing. It's always strange when this part comes around, don't you think? I try to get up, but find that I am glued to my seat. I can't move my body at all. Adrienne's face is going in and out of focus. Why is this happening? Don't worry, I'm gonna make this slow, the way that Adrienne would have wanted. Aren't you, Adrienne? The person I knew as Adrienne gives me a sideways look. I guess I am in a way. Yeah, I see what they're doing. I have no idea what Adrienne is talking about, for I'm creeped out. I don't want to be here anymore. I look for the bus, but it's still nowhere in sight. You look freaked out, Slim Shah. But there's no need to be scared. Everything is fine now, trust me. Well, fine for me at least. I should have been reading it with the thing. I've got a button for this, don't I? For you, however. The smile on Adrienne's lips seems to turn cruel in an instant. I don't want to hear this. I don't want to be here anymore. Seriously, Sasha, you need to relax. You're gonna... Parsing the script failed. What happened? What did you do? Why would you do this? Am I still here? What is happening? What is happening? Fucking... My question too.
I don't understand anything anymore.
Why are you doing this? Adrienne isn't saying anything, just staring at me while the world is falling apart around me. I don't want this anymore. I just want to start over. Please just let me start over. Slim Shah, what are you doing? Did you think you could get rid of me that easy? Fine, we'll get you back to the start. Great, let's get started. Okay, so it does the whole looping thing. Doki Doki Literature Cuck. Yeah, I don't think I like this one. Speedrun! I appreciate the effort that went into this beautiful background. Enter your name here, murderer. Wait, no. That's not your name. This is no good. Let's start over. I guess if you played DDLC and you wanted something kind of like it, and you really weren't picky, you could do a lot worse than a free game on itch.io. It is free, right? I'm not going to be super mean to this person, but my god, she was terrifying from the start. We had her pegged, right? And not in the fun way. It's trying to do some stuff, but not super successfully. The third comment, Adrienne is really ugly. And then they followed it up with another comment. I'm in love with her personality so far, capital letters. I'm guessing it's going to take a dark twist as most cute games go. And then the next comment, I abandoned her so damn quick she should never have started dialogue. Next, what is this thing? Bro looks like Megamind. Savage. Fucking hell. Okay. You sent me the video. Let's take a voice break. My Maelstrom has sent me over a delightful video to watch together. Oh my god. I feel like this is already gonna be just hot garbage, isn't it? Alright, here we go.
Sonic the Hedgehog, one of the greatest and most attractive characters ever thought up. He can run at sound speed, take out enemies in a flash, and best
so
of all, he's blue-colored and knows how to handle the females. Speaking of females, the Sonic universe might also be classified as hot chick heaven because there's such a mess of very beautiful and tough women that it'll make you love the franchise even more. And since Valentine's Day is around the corner, I've been inspired to make a top 10 list of the most beautiful female Sonic characters. Grab yourself a snack.
I didn't know Microsoft Word could still do that.
And a glass of orange juice, and try not to reach through the screen because here we go!
Whoa.
Number 10. Try this question on for size. Who chases and hugs Sonic all the time and wields a powerful hammer? Why?
King Dedede.
It's Amy Rose, of course. Though more of a cutie than a hottie, you can't deny the fact that she's still attractive. Two things that make her attractive are the fact that she wears a dress, and when have you ever seen 3 big, very smooth arcs of hair sticking out of a person's forehead?
Oh, that's attractive. Yeah, sure. When I go on, like, Tinder, I have, you know, I pay the premium so that I can specifically find the girls that have 3 big spikes coming out of their foreheads.
Haven't. So, once again, Amy Rose is lovely. That is
She's
until she goes berserk
hedgehog.
and starts hitting stuff with her hammer. Who's at number 9?
Things of note. Wears a dress. Has 3 smooth thorns on her
This
head.
alien plant girl from a distant planet, Cosmo from Sonic X. She arrived on the character's planet to deliver a message saying that the galaxy was under attack by a force called the Metarex. She doesn't do much except tell people to stop fighting and focus on the real matter at hand. The real reason she lands at the number 9 spot is that she becomes Miles Tails Prower's sweetheart. Something Tails needed for a long while.
That's God of War.
Numero
That's just fucking God of War.
Ocho. Cream the Rabbit's mother, Vanilla. She's attractive
Whoa,
and is
that's
the size of
specific.
an average human mother. What
Got a
really
bill for you,
surprises me
boys.
about her is that the leader of Team Chaotix, Vector the Crocodile, falls in love with her. Kinda silly, don't you
Flat
think?
Fuck Friday.
She's another character that doesn't do much, but in a Season 3 episode of Sonic X, she helps Chris Thorndike get into space to fight the Metarex along with Sonic and friends.
That's it. She's the size of an average human, but I'm sorry, I missed. I gotta go back.
For a long while. Numero ocho. Cream the Rabbit's mother, Vanilla. She's attractive and is the size of an average human mother.
She is attractive.
What really surprises me about her is that the leader of Team Chaotix, Vector the Crocodile, falls in love with her. Kinda silly, don't you think? She's another character that doesn't do much, but in a Season 3 episode of Sonic X, she helps Chris Thorndike get into space to fight the Metarex along with Sonic and friends. What number's next? 7, of course. Wave the Swallow from Sonic Riders. People always root for the good guys, but sometimes the bad guys steal the show. Her mechanical IQ is equal to Tails. She also happens to be the smartest member of the Babylon Rogues.
Her mechanical
I wonder why
IQ
she isn't the leader. Like Jet the Hawk and Storm the Albatross, her specialty is riding the airboards called Extreme Gear. With 2 very long and smooth feathers extending from her head to her calves and droopy eyes, Wave will rock your socks. If only we could see her take wing.
Rock your socks, everyone. I bet the boy that made this video rocked his socks to Wave the Swallow. If you know what I'm saying. I'm sorry, this has gone downhill. My God. You reckon Rouge the Bat and Big the Cat are in the top 3? If Big the Cat isn't number 1, I'm gonna fucking riot.
Numero 6. Tikal the Echidna from Sonic Adventure 1. Named after an ancient Mayan city of the same name, Tikal is the daughter of Chief Pakakamak.
Whoa, he's cool. He's tougher than Nucky.
She's yet another character that hardly does a thing except beg her father to stop being so greedy.
Wait, what's this video called? The most attractive? The top 10 hottest. Top 10 hottest characters, and all of them are like, they don't do anything.
She also traps herself inside the Master Emerald so that the water god Chaos doesn't rain
I'm
terror
someone of
upon
substance.
the land. When you're the daughter of a person in the highest power, you need to look your best, and Tikal delivers perfectly. That's why she's number 6.
I see.
Number 1, 2, 3,
Sally?
4,
You think Sally?
5.
Yeah, probably.
Mina Mongoose from the Sonic Archie comics. How could you go wrong with a girl who looks like
the
this?
Archie comics.
She could run
I'll give you a few reasons.
nearly as fast as Sonic, and she went from being a freedom fighter to being a pop star singer. Next to Princess Sally,
Like
she looks
Yuna?
more humanoid than the other characters. Who could top someone who has long mauve hair? This female.
Long what? Did you just say, what was that word?
Sonic, and she went from being a freedom fighter to being a pop star singer. Next to Princess Sally, she looks more humanoid than the other characters. Who could top someone who has long mauve hair?
Mauve. Mauve? Mauve? So far we have size of an average human mother and if only we could see her take wing. I can't tell if it's intentional, but I wish I could make something that good. If it is, it's like Germa level big brain comedy, is what I'm thinking.
This female standing at number 4.
Like it has to be. No one says this female. No one does that. No. Please, my brother in Christ, my brother in Miku, don't do
Blaze
that.
the cat. One word, pyrokinesis. How would you like to have that
Yeah,
superpower?
right. That's pretty
I
hot.
mean, Blaze could play around in the Himalayas for hours and she would be perfectly fine. Also, her 45-degree ponytail makes her look like a Native American. I really love the fact that her love interest is the telekinetic hedgehog Silver. The combination of mind-moving and fire superpowers make these two a reliable couple. But what really lands Blaze in the number 4 spot is that her attitude is apparently more different from the other females. Next.
Okay, let's review. Her 45-degree feathers make her look like a Native American. That's a bullet point on why she's hot. That's a bullet point. It's the angle of the feathers. And then the silver bit. To be honest, like after that happened, I think my brain shut down and I missed the rest of it.
Love interest is the telekinetic hedgehog Silver. The combination of mind-moving and fire superpowers make these two a reliable couple. But what really lands Blaze in the number 4 spot is that her attitude is apparently more different from the other females.
She's hot because her attitude is apparently more different from the other females.
Next up is number 3. What's better than having a female with cascading quills? How about a female with cascading quills and hair? Julie Sue, the Echidna, another Archie comic exclusive, has that feature. She's smart, knows exactly what to do as a freedom fighter,
Archie comics are
and
just
even
full of
trained
shit like
Amy
this.
once. She's also the girl of Knuckles' dreams. Lucky him. Her older self in the series, Mobius, X years later, is just downright hot. Just look at that long ponytail. Now we're talking.
He's really into hair. This dude's really into hair. The way he says females tells me this guy has bought so many bike seats from his local Weight Watchers.
Number 1, 2, button my shoe. Princess Sally Acorn.
Who called it Sally's top 3?
She's
Who
the heir
said
to the
that?
throne, Sonic's first official romance, the only character that used to not wear clothes.
That was Dr.
brave
Scott
and
Nick. Yeah, you
athletic,
called
the
it.
most humanoid character, and is like a mother to Tails. In the TV show
most
Sonic
humanoid
Sat
character.
AM, one freedom fighter, the cowardly Antoine, constantly tries to woo Sally but doesn't succeed because he's a coward. The princess is also a semi-perfect example of an excellent love interest, although there were a couple of times when she really snapped and acted like a lunatic. In the comics, that is.
Well,
but overall,
you know, I can think of a few reasons why that
Sally
might
Acorn
be
really
based on this
stands out
video
amongst the slew
alone.
of females, not just because she's Sonic's first official love interest, or because she's the only one who didn't wear clothes, but because in the comics, she wore very long hair and married Sonic in the future, becoming the
Hair
Queen.
again.
So, you've seen a pyrokinetic cat, a swallow, 2 gorgeous echidnas, and even a princess. Who could possibly top those kinds of females? Well, get
Oh god, every time he says it, I die
ready,
inside.
folks. This is the number 1
But if this isn't Big the Cat, I'm right.
hottest Sonic the Hedgehog female character.
That's not fucking fair.
Rouge
That's
the Bat.
of course it
If
is.
anybody denies it, how dare you? This woman can fly,
How
she's as strong
dare
as
you.
Knuckles, and is a femme fatale, seducing other characters into getting what she wants. Instead of having one love interest, she has 2, Knuckles and Shadow the Hedgehog. Being a treasure thief, she's only interested in one object set, jewels, especially the Chaos Emeralds.
She doesn't have long hair though.
There actually have been situations where Rouge's cleavage has been exposed, but it
Okay, I see. He's got priorities beyond hair.
eventually got censored. What a price to pay. I think the best part about this beauty is that she wears 3 different outfits unlike the other female characters. And who wouldn't want to fly across the landscape, be as
And
strong
more.
as Sean Johnson, and flirt with any male, anytime, anywhere?
Specific.
These 3 traits make Rouge the Bat triumph over all of the Sonic the Hedgehog females.
I know.
My hat goes off to you, Sonic Team USA. You ought to be proud.
You ought to be proud, guy, for, you know, having the gumption to make this video and put it on the internet. Good for you. I think.
There you have it, folks. Those were the hottest female chicks in the Sonic universe. I hope you enjoyed it. Happy Valentine's Day, and I'll see you later.
What a price to pay. Please save me, Mario Odyssey. Oh, thanks, Maelstrom, for sending in that video. That was really beautiful, and I feel like we learned a lot. I learned that there's a part of the internet that we always knew existed, but even dipping our toe in there was a little too much for me. I feel like I am burned. Yeah, thank you for the 19-month subscription and for slapping me in the face with a rubber duck, because I think I really needed that. Ah, you hope for humanity that it's intentional. I feel like it probably is, but it's one of those. It's like the it's one of those beautiful things where it's like it's so bad that there's no way it could be real, right? It has to be, because I don't want to live in a universe where that's not a bit. And I'm trying to think of this other example of it, and I can't. There's so many good examples of this in my head somewhere, but they're in the back of my mind. It was like a refund of the last 7 minutes of your life. You look troubled. Let's get the music on. Oh shit! No, that's what we're all feeling right now. That's so funny. It seems intentional, but then the Sonic lore knowledge is unsettling. Just the Sonic fandom in general has two sides. Either you're like a well-adjusted individual that likes Sonic games, and you're like, cool, Sonic the Hedgehog, yeah, too fast, blah, blah. Or you're one of the people that goes on DeviantArt and draws like inflation stuff, and you know, that's the other side of the fandom. I'm not gonna judge you. I'm just gonna say that makes me believe that video could have been intended as a real thing. So anyway, I think we need a palate cleanser. I need a palate cleanser. Please, God, give me something good. I'm gonna try to start saying Miku instead of God. Like, we all say God. Oh, Resident Evil 4. Brilliant. Yeah, everyone says God because it's just in our vernacular, even if we're not religious. It's just a thing we say. But I fear if I change it for Miku, it'll be funnier, so I'm gonna do that. A lot of them are rather damaged. I feel sad reading some people's Sonic OCs. I'm like, who hurt you? I mean, you know, everyone does their own thing, and that's fine. We don't have to be a part of it if we don't want to. But what we do have to be a part of is Resident Evil 4. That's right, we're playing Resident Evil 4, everyone. What a perfect palate cleanser. Re-love the nightmare. Where is it? Hang on a minute. This one's weird. I think it just downloaded the patch. Launch. Yeah, launching just loads the folder. Right, hang on a minute. There's a browser version of this. Copy link. I don't kink shame, but the females thing is creepy. Like, that's not okay.
Females.
I've got all the files in the patch, but not the game itself, so I'm gonna have to do some shit here. Add the browser. Oh, window capture, where is it? Oh, give me strength. You know, it's funny, I've been wanting to do more stuff like that, just watch videos on Sundays and that, so, yeah, if you have any more shit that you want to see me see, I'll queue it up in a big playlist. Just send it me on Discord. Right, Resident Evil 4, everyone. Hey there, welcome to Resident Evil 4 Otome Edition. Before you dive in, we need to do a little housekeeping. What a price to pay. Oh, I don't have... Do I have hardware acceleration on? I think I do. How will I ever tell? First, the legal stuff. This game is a parody made for entertainment, blah blah blah. We know all that shit. Decide how you want to preload. This will load assets into memory and create a smoother experience. Preload by chapter. What do you mean chapter? You'll only see the loading at the beginning of a chapter. Good chance to take a brace and rest your funny bone. We're not going to spend that long on this game. Okay. I think that was a logo, but I couldn't read it.
Resident Evil 4 Otome Edition.
That sound like Wishmaster.
Tell me your wishes.
I would like to new game, please. What do you mean bonus?
Resident Evil 4.
I look Sally because she's naked and I fucked a sunken after a human-sized mother. Oh, he liked Sally because she had the most human proportions. You ever think maybe you just like humans? Wow, this is actually cool. I want to see her take wing. It was the year everything changed. I became the president's daughter.
So, we kidnapped the
But what do you mean became? And soon after the target of a cult.
and then sent her back.
Many years have passed since that horrendous incident. And in all that time, I've never told anyone my side of the story. Her dad became president. Oh, I guess, yeah, it makes sense. My name is Ashley Graham. And it's about time! Castanet fingers. Isn't it impressive how this thing picks up me doing that shit? I mean, come on. That's nuts. Loading prologue. By the way, my new model's on its way. I've been working on it. It looks great. And I just need to do some painting and some clothes. And then all of the complicated stuff. I'll be working on hair this morning. Hair takes a long time, wouldn't you know? It's just preloading the episodes. I'm actually going to reset the timer for this one because I think this took a little longer than I thought it would. My hair takes less time to do in the morning these days. Yeah, I can imagine. Is it like like a bowling ball. Do you get like wax and stuff, or do you just like shave it? Because you could make it like your new thing. Could be to get as shiny as possible. You could glow like a star in the cosmos. His head is a record scratch DJ. DJ! DJ! You don't go full skin, but you shave it down every so often when it gets a little long. Yeah. Okay. I think for me, if I had to go bald, I would do I would be as shiny as possible. Or I'd try and get just a little quiff, like like Armstrong, the strong arm alchemist. Just a little bit of hair like that sticking out the middle, and a great big mustache. I think I made a mistake loading all these chapters ahead of time. Gotta press the music button. What do we got? Goober. Oh. That one's good. You have 2 hairstyles. Current one or 100% bald. Everyone should aspire to be like Armstrong, I agree. Oh, Furby is redeemed. Sailor Moon says. Wonderful. Thanks, Furby.
This is Dr. Tomo.
Oh, yes, Doctor. Your thin crust pizza with the works is on the way over there now. It will arrive in about 10 minutes or so. Be nice and hot.
Very good, thank you.
Your pizza is on the way. It's a me. This thing is having a hard time picking me up today, this camera. It keeps losing me.
Don't do it!
Okay. That's what she should have said before I played that other game. The bus stop game.
Creation number 002. Come to life!
I should have just loaded an episode.
Well, you should sharpen your tools because it's really dumb looking. What are you going to call it?
This one is
I didn't think there'd be like 10 episodes in chapter 1. I like how he tried to get over the bench, but the bench gave up on him.
It's dissolving. It can't seem to handle the water. You're in
We're still loading.
Its weak point. Try and throw it off the edge. Finally.
Finally. Okay. How many fucking episodes are in this game? Seriously. Apparently this has 4.7 out of 5 stars based on 15 reviews. And it's finished. Wait, is this the entire game? Apparently this is really good. Okay, I gotta refresh. It's taking too long. I'll just do the one episode. It has a lot of 5-star reviews. Preload by episode. "42 fun sites." 42 episodes? Yeah, we would have been here a while. Okay, let's try and read this logo. Soft. Super soft. Skip. New game. 4. I like this logo. Doesn't look like a giraffe getting blown. Sniffs. Game. Yeah, it's on. I don't think it liked that I skipped that. Five out of 5. One more try. No! You can download this as well, and I thought I had, but I got it through itch with the auto button, and it just gets the last file in the list, which was only a patch. So, preload nothing.
Resident Evil 4.
Okay. I'll let this play out and skip through it. Because I think what it did is it closed that one part of the scene. And then it got stuck.
So, we kidnapped the
Okay.
president's daughter
Timer's going.
in order to give her our power, and then send her back.
Many years have passed since the horrendous incident. I've never told anyone my side of the story. My name is Ashley Graham, and it's about time. That's such a good shot, though. Chapter 1: Holding on to a hero. Till the end of the night. Episode 1: Reloving the Nightmare. This is very slick, though. I gotta give him that. Inventory? Few exams are done. Thank goodness. God, I can't believe I'm gonna make a C in government. I can just hear Daddy griping about it. I take government in school. Think of the headlines, Ashley. President's daughter can barely pass college government course. Administration's credibility in doubt. It's not that it was hard, it's just supremely dull. Political theory is already tedious, and it didn't help that Dr. Devereaux is a total mandroid. We're all the young, passionate teachers. That's what my generation needs. Dad is always pushing me to find a pet project. Well, I guess I'll have plenty of time to think of a pitch on the way back to DC. For now, better hurry and find my driver before Jenna finishes her exam. She's never bothered a few minutes behind me. I'm starting to think it's intentional. I pulled up my phone to call my driver, only to find that the battery had died while I was taking my exam. Darn, I really need to remember to charge this thing more often. I don't need Daddy griping at me about that, too. Well, at least John is a predictable sort. He'll probably just be outside my residence hall. I started walking towards my sorority building and quickly spotted my driver's usual car. The person standing next to the car, however, was anything but expected. Record scratch. Excuse me, sir, but are you looking for me? You're Ashley Graham? Yes, listen, if this is about my father's recent statement about slashing the veterans' budget, I don't... No, I'm your bodyguard. I've been sent by the president to escort you back home. Oh, Dad told me I would be getting a new bodyguard.
Got you off guard, didn't I?
In the flesh. Yeah, definitely. Although, did something change? Dad said I wouldn't meet my new bodyguard until I got back home. Yeah, he's like a wardrobe, this man. Looks like someone built a snowman out of regret. A sad snowman. Browser. What do you mean inventory? I got this picture is so good. I got a fish and a grenade. Info. It's a flip phone that my parents got me for my birthday last year. I can tell by the lack of any colours that Dad got his way on this one. Looks like the battery is dead. Okay, I'm into this. It's called Big Guns. Yes, what? Yes to the change of plans. We received intel suggesting you might be a target for kidnapping.
Man who never eats pork buns is never a
Neil!
whole man.
Pork bun time! Thanks, Joe! I got a minute. Look over here. It's having a hard time with me, my hand today. Well, there it is. Pork bun. I ate it in real time. Wasn't that fun? That actually triggers automatically, and I kind of want to trigger it myself, so I've got more time to set up for it. But I can still do this. Oh, it's behind me. Wait. In the hallowed states of Harvard? We don't know exactly, but they didn't want to take any chances. That's why I'm here. What's with the dubious chuckle? Probably just another dude who thinks his muscles are a good replacement for tact. Been there, done them. Well, Mr. Bodyguard, do you have a name to go by? It's Klaus. Klaus, eh? Is that German or Austrian, maybe? You do remind me a little of Arnold Schwarzenegger with the muscles and the scowl. But Arnie's got such a big smile. When I was in the military, a few did call me the Terminator. Yeah, I really don't want to know the context. Hey, don't go anywhere. There he is. Can't say I would have pinned him as a dedicated recycler. It really doesn't pay to stereotype. Anyway, are you ready to go? Well, I was thinking of grabbing a few things from my dorm room. Well, arrange for it to be brought to you. Don't know who we could trust out here. Oh, come on, it'll only take a few minutes. Besides, my roommate. Ooh, excuse me. Hey, Ashley, wait up. I looked to my right to see Jenna running towards us much faster than one would think possible in 6-inch heels. Klaus, do you know what that sound is? No. It's the sound of, Batch, I made an A on government and I'm here to glad. I can't be here for this. Act like we're in a hurry, Klaus. Some of us are, Ash. I waved dismissively to Jenna as I approached the passenger door. Sorry, Jenna, kinda in danger. I'll write you on AIM. Klaus and I leapt inside the car. It's a little neater than John usually keeps it, but still smells like his cologne. I guess Klaus doesn't get his own ride. It's the small costs of the war on terror that you don't think about. Finally. Peep. We're to peep. Oh, stop complaining and just go. Consider it done. Klaus started up the car, which kept me from hearing what Jenna was trying to say as she ran out to the door. I hate that I have to indulge her just to keep her from gossiping about me to the press. She doesn't even want to talk to me, she just wants to compare bodyguards and grades. Well, Klaus, you're part of the Grahamily now, so you should roll down to the window and tell Jenna how important your mission is. Maybe then she'll go away. Ashley, is this your new bodyguard? Oh my god, what? Oh my god, Cloud, did you just blow up Jenna? Just a flash grenade. Saw somebody propping their head out of the bushes behind her. Yeah, it's called paparazzi. They practically live in bushes. Have you not worked with famous people before? Just a bunch of flies looking for shit. Where's the harm in spotting a few? Because those flies are people, Cloud. People who can file lawsuits. And with Jenna roped in, oh my god, she'll be feeding quotes to the tabloids for weeks.
Just trying to have fun.
Besides, a couple of weeks from now, I doubt anyone's gonna care. Glad you're so optimistic, but just humor me by going more low-key fun from now on, okay? If anybody asks, we'll just fall back on the kidnapping threat you mentioned. Sounds like a plan. As Klaus drove away, I looked at Jenna as she stumbled around blindly, groping at air. That should have concerned me more at the time. But pettiness is a hell of a drug. Oh my god, that's terrifying. What an image. Episode 2, Take Me on a Joyride. I feel like this is like a full long haul game. This doesn't really fit in today's dating sims thing. But hey, I got it anyway because it looks decent. It seems to be a little stuck right now. To be honest, this one's having a hard time. Right, oh, there we go. We would have taken class for the Samba type. I wonder if he's gay. What? You can like Samba and not be gay? Did I not just say it doesn't pay to stereotype? I'm getting worried that hypocrisy is hard-coded into the Graham fam gene pool. Still, I wish you'd say something. It's downright claustrophobic in here. Oh, hell yes. That's a good one. Maybe I'd entertain a few questions. Nah, sorry, that's just how it works. Samba equals gay. But seriously, what do I say? So how much fun are steroids? Gah, there's gotta be something. I turned the music knob down a little and Klaus's eyes darted towards me. Definitely should avoid the steroid question. Oh, this is so slick. Am I stupid or something? The only thing I'm gonna learn from that question is how much it hurts to get punched by a steroid arm. Oh lord, he knows I'm thinking about the steroids. It's... So, you have any special someone back home waiting for you? It's cool if you're single too, nothing wrong with that. I'm single, haha. I just thought maybe someone would snatch you up. I mean, what girl can resist silence, scars, and muscles, right? Yeah, look at this fucking picture. Horrifying. I like men. Oh yeah, I'm glad to know we have that in common. It's important to have shared interests. Man, I so called that. Enough chit-chat, we're taking a detour. A detour where? Klaus! Klaus swerved onto a dirt road off the highway. At the speed he was going, I felt like my intestines had become a trampoline for my stomach. She looks fucking well high. You spangled, mate. The path eventually leveled as we came into a clearing, allowing me to complain properly. She has some Jack Nicholson vibes to her expressions. The path eventually leveled. She does. What's the big deal, Klaus? You're not Mad Max. They wanted you back ASAP, just doing my job. Man, if he's this intense just doing his job, I feel sorry for his boyfriends. Heyo. Alright, we're here, let's go. Klaus brought the car to a screeching halt and motioned for me to get out. Well, motioned. Where is here exactly? It's a helipad, we're gonna fly, you okay with that? Not if you're gonna cop an attitude. This guy's something else. He's been all pissy with me, but it's not like I supported the bill for the veterans' budget cuts. Taking out your aggression on a sweet summer child just isn't right. Looking around, we seemed to be a suspiciously empty remote helipad. I had a sinking feeling in my gut that something was amiss. Hey Cloud, is that an official US military helipad? I've been to a bunch, but it seems a little underfunded.
A little too quick for you?
You catch on slow as expected. I'm not in the mood for your snark, Klaus. You tell me what's going on right now.
No, we're talking.
You're being kidnapped, Ash. The rest isn't for you to worry about. How could you do this to me? Do our mutual nicknames mean nothing to you? It was fun while it lasted. Is this about money? My dad can give you money. Sorry, girlie. What I want is access to Lord Sadler, and you're the payment. Lord who? My god, what kind of political scandals am I getting wrapped up in this time? We're not gonna fit in that helicopter, it's tiny. You like that they put the effort in to do the hair flapping? Yeah, like, I'm impressed. But look at the rotor blades on this helicopter. And then I'm like slightly less impressed.
You're mine.
Ah! I have a mouth, but I can't scream. Hey, reference to Harlan Ellison's wonderful short story, I Have No Mouth, and I Must Scream. But of course, we've probably mostly heard of that by now. I'm gonna do one more chapter, and then the timer will be up by then anyway. But this is very cool, actually. This isn't fit in my goofy games catalog at all. It takes a while to load everything as well. I think this is because I'm loading on the fly. The rotor is just spinning at the same frame rate as the camera. Oh, there's hotkeys. I was looking at the picture. This is having a hard time. Oh no. Oh no no no. Oh shit, it's like skipping the whole thing. Your resistance is natural. Few people embrace change so readily, but you'll see the light soon enough. Great, a real Aunt Lydia type. That'll be easy to reason with. Stay calm, Ashley. Your kidnapping survival coach prepared you for this exact scenario. I just need to apply its lessons wisely. Sorry I skipped all that dialogue, but hey, you gotta play this, it's online. It's free. Let's pay what you want. She looks like Victor Hugs the man who laughed. Oh my god. First, knowledge is power. Second, courtesy is the password to safety. Third, if you look back, you'll soon be going that way. Wait, those might just be fortune cookie sayings, but hey, point made, which is that I need to ask me some questions. You a televangelist? Victor Hugo. Victor Hug. Are you Pat Robertson?
What's that? You'll have to forgive an old man, he's hearing.
Geez, I can barely get a word out, just like my early days on the debate team. And if I've learned anything from the debate team, it's not to dwell on a tough question. Next. As tired as I feel, I'm clearly basting in sedatives, so a simple question is probably for the best. I just gotta push past the fatigue. Where am I? This guy's called Stay Back.
Where are you? I suppose there's no harm in you knowing now. You are in Spain, but don't worry. You won't be here long. You'll go as quickly and quietly as you came.
Screw you. Grah. What? There's another person in the room.
Yes, Barto, it seems that our precious guest would like your assistance in obtaining our power.
Lord Sadler! God alive, it's like Diet Butterball. It's moving to my periphery. Thanks, at least I won't be visually traumatized. Diet Butterball. Now, my minion, remember to put the needle in very slowly. We wouldn't want to hurt our new friend after all. I felt a prick at the nape of my neck, followed by something shooting into my bloodstream, something squirmy. I would have felt more revolted had I the energy.
With perfect penetration, Barto, you're really living up to your name.
Yes, I will feed you after you finish sweeping up the room. Now go. I could feel my already tenuous consciousness beginning to fade again. I struggled to stay awake, but it was in vain. The only comfort was the departure of those hideous men. As the eternal darkness swallowed me, I uttered a single prayer to whoever could hear. Ashley's call was absorbed by the darkness. Oh, nice. This little reference. Father, I brought Sarah as you asked. Good. Place him in the dresser and lock it tightly. Will the Lord punish him for what he stole from his father? What, the band? No. That depends entirely on the good doctor and his cooperation. Whether or not he chooses to atone, who will gain what is ours. Father Mendez, speak, my child. The American agent, he has been spotted outside the village. Then let us set our plan into motion. Has the president's daughter been secured? Yes, father, she's in the church. Good, we must keep the agent from reaching her. You return to the village and instruct the others to deter him at all costs, but keep him alive if you can. As a precaution, take this file and leave it in the village. Somewhere the American agent will likely find it. If you do not capture him first, it should guide him here. Then I will deal with him personally. Yes, father, under your eye. Consider your remaining time a gift, Sarah. Hopefully you will not squander this one. Well. It froze. I think it's died again. But hey, we ran out of time on this anyway. But RE4 Otomi edition, this is a whole thing, the whole ass thing, and this isn't really fit today's thing theme. But wow, I would play this in my own time. I might do that. But let's close that and get back to the wheel. And I actually need to take a BRB, so I'll do that, and I'll BRB in just a BRB.
No! Move! Move, you giant baby fuck! God.
Can you read that? Okay, hold on. Just for you guys, because you're longtime friends of the channel, and I'll do it as a gift, a special gift. Here you go.
What strength! But don't forget, there are plenty of guys like you all over the world.
I'll just do it this way. It's so big. Ah. Give me. I want another pork bun. Come on. Yeah, it's massive. It's bigger than. Thank you. Delicious. Mmm.
Someone's poisoned the water hole.
It had my real face on it.
There's a snake in my booty. It's Boot. I know it's Boot.
Bleach Malone.
Look at that little evil face.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that was when we invaded a cult and stole their money. Okay. Let's spin the wheel again. Give me something fun. We are going to Snail Story, Love Edition. Well now. Let's see. Where is it? It's in this list someplace. View all. Oh, this one's just a demo. Okay. And it's the one that I forgot to install. That's why it wasn't there. Oh, this is really high quality too. Viewing. Cannot read property build or undefined. Okay, it wasn't able to install this one, that's why. But okay, we'll have to skip that one. But this one looks like really high quality. It's got snail people in it. I kind of wish I could just. I'm gonna show you the page because this is what we're missing out on. It was this one. This is probably What the shell is this? I kind of wish we could play this. This is so high quality. I don't want to be a snail. Detective Bobby. Should I look into your files? Hefe the Snailer. That's astounding. Exceptional work. The ocean is beautiful, but I, the salt. Sandy, who is also a snail. Fucking Commissioner Gordon. Dr. Schneal. The shellfolk are immensely happy. Claire Crawler. Welcome to Shelltown. Are you ready to be slimed? I was, but the demo didn't work. Hey, you know what? I support this game. Over 15 plus cinematic graphics with the option of adding more depending on our budget. Oh man. Yeah, it was a Kickstarter demo, but it just wouldn't deal with it. So, you know, good. That's cool. But we're going to have to move on because it didn't work for us. Unfortunately. That's fine. We get a respin. Maybe someday we'll be able to play it. Instead, we get Keanu Reeves dating sim. I feel like we lucked out. Alright. Destiny has chosen Keanu Reeves dating sim. A comedy dating sim featuring several different Keanus. Where is it? Come on. This one. Ah, damn. I'm having the same issue. Wait, what? I'm gonna restart the itch client. And I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna go here. Paste this. And do this. Okay, we might be able to play the snail game followed by this. Let me try something. I don't know where the demo is though. I think the demo has since been pulled down from that other one, so yeah. Alright, I manually got the Keanu one because that one wasn't having it run. Could not execute. Oh, of course, yeah. Extract all. Yeah, I don't use a browser source for the wheel today. I just captured the browser, so you're seeing all sorts of stuff going on the screen behind us. Uber. Almost there. Things really fell off after that Sonic video, huh? It just wasn't the same since we sacrificed Goat. There it is. Keanu dating sim. EXE. Yes! There it is. Keanu Reeves dating sim. On your way home after a long stressful business trip, your car is broken down in a strange town. You hate driving at night, and something about this town makes you a bit uneasy. You know what? I'm gonna keep the music, because there's no music. You want to leave quickly. Maybe you should find a citizen to help you. It's okay, I have AAA, or I see a teenager over there, maybe he can help. Oh, timer. Shit. You walk up to the shaggy-haired boy who is now vigorously playing air guitar and headbanging in complete silence. You're a bit uncomfortable. Excuse me. How's it hanging, dude? He makes a guitar riff noises with his mouth. My name is Ted. How are you? You greet Ted, then tell him about your car issues and ask him for help. Burgess, dude. I'd love to help you, but I don't know how to fix cars. Well, fuck you then. What were you doing? I can't be mean to Keanu. He was mean to Keanu. What a lovely guy. I'm practicing for a wicked concert tonight with my band, Wild Stallions. Hey, you should totally come. It's gonna be stellar, dude. I love how Legolas said, bogus dude, your car broke down, and that's exactly what he said. That was amazing. Most triumphant. So I went to the Wild Stallions concert. You stayed with Ted and he taught you how to play air guitar like a pro. He's a little dumb, but for some reason he makes you feel so comfortable. You go to his concert and it rocks. Station. Seeing him on stage sparks something inside. You meet up with Ted after the concert and confess your newfound love for him. You and Ted fall in love, and you leave your old life behind. Ted's excellent ending. Well, that was easy. Was this an excellent ending? Most non-heinous. Alright, that counts. That counts. Ted. How many more Keanus could we get? Do I get the snail game now? Yeah, I'll go look for it, but I think it has a Kickstarter, and I think the Kickstarter demo was up for a time, and then it wasn't, and that's why it wasn't working. Alright, let's do, how many more Ted's, Keanus can we find? I have AAA. You called AAA, got your car towed for free. Excellent! But for some reason, you can't help but feeling that there was something important in that town. You spent the rest of your life wondering what you missed. Bad end. Would you like to try again? Spend your life wondering and never return. Ignorance ending. We did it. Find the truth. Okay, so we go talk to Ted, leave him alone and find someone else. Oh shit. You take a moment to stare at the strange man, listening to him muttering. Neo Keanu. There is no spoon. There is no spoon. There's no spoon. There is no spoon. You're not sure why he's muttering about spoons, but you feel really uneasy. Maybe you can find someone else that doesn't give you the willies. No, we're gonna go. Excuse me. It has a coming soon Steam page. Excellent. There is no spoon! He clears his throat. Excuse me, my name is Neo. Is there something I can do for you? You introduce yourself and explain your situation. Neo laughs, making you really uncomfortable. You ask him why he's laughing as you awkwardly rub your shoulder. You don't see this world for what it truly is, do you? Would you like to be free? Neo sits you down with him and pulls out 2 pills. Let me explain. You are very uncomfortable. This world is not what it seems, and I'm willing to show you the truth. Very uncomfortable. If you take the red pill, I'll open your eyes to the truth. I promise you'll never need that car again. If you take the blue pill, nothing happens. Your life remains the same. You'll wake up and forget this conversation ever happened. Remember, all I'm offering you is the truth, and nothing more. Will you take the red pill or the blue pill? I'm not taking drugs from strangers. I'll take the red pill. You're too curious. You say fuck it and take the red pill. What's the worst that could happen? You go ahead and pop the pill. This does have red flags all over it. All of a sudden you feel strange. Red pilled. All of a sudden, everything has become code. You begin to panic, but you hear Neo telling you that it's okay. As you begin to calm down, everything begins to make sense. Now everything feels so clear. You start to see the truth, but you're scared. Neo is near and you begin to feel safe with that thought. It prepares you for pulling you out of the Matrix, and you realize that this is the beginning of your new life with him. This is your reality. There is no escape. Will you accept the truth? Yes, I must. Unfortunately, this is the truth. You chose this path, you chose that pill, and you have to live with those choices. Neo does what he can to make it easier for you because he loves you, and even though he showed you this world, you love him too. You wanted the truth, and he showed it to you. You wish you could take it back at times, but you would never trade him for anything in the world. With Neo, you'll make it through. Awakened ending. Okay, this is fun. This is fun. So what do we do? Blah, blah, blah. See a teenager. Blah, blah, blah. Find someone else. Blah, 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 blah. Find someone else. Speaking of weirdos, you see a strange man with a frightening aura staring at you. Should you speak to him? Excuse me. He doesn't say anything, he just stares at you. You wonder what's wrong with him. Excuse me, hello? He's not responding and you don't feel safe. You should just leave. Just walk away. That guy really freaked you out. Maybe you should try looking elsewhere. I'll stay in town. You realize that everyone in this town looks nearly identical, so the sight of a chubbier man is very exciting. He still looks like everyone else you've spoken to, but maybe he can help you out more. Or maybe you're just manipulating your judgment because wishing isn't working. Should you speak to him? Chubby Keanu. Hi, are you looking for something? You explain your predicament and ask him for help. Sorry I can't help you there, but there's a guy in town who can. He's down that road there. He points to the left. His name is Rupert. You thank him for the help, but as you begin to leave, your stomach growls. Are you hungry? You think about it, and you haven't eaten anything all day. I could take you to lunch. We have the best burgers in the world. Your stomach growls again. I guess it can't hurt to grab a bite. You agree to get a burger with the chubby man. Ted, Neo. He walks you to the restaurant and suggests his favorite order. You look up the menu but end up ordering his recommended dish. As you wait, you speak about recipes and foods that make you happy. Before long, your stomach is growling uncontrollably. The chubby man snickers at you and you feel a bit embarrassed. Finally, your food comes and the aroma puts you in a trance. As you take your first bite, you feel like you had been seduced. You have never tasted a burger so delicious in all your life, and you begin to wonder if you could live without ever having another. You begin to forget about your stress and your worries, and for a moment, it all goes away. You reach across the table and grab the chubby man's hand and you feel at peace. You don't know what will happen next, but you decide that it's time to live a little. Delicious ending. What film was this? I don't know this one. Were you really that hungry? Yes. Okay. So that's a teenager, leave him. That guy really freaked me out. Try the forest. Treat to the woods to get away from those strange townspeople. It's nice and relaxing, but not a good place to look for help. Should you stay or should you go back and look for help? Stay and calm down. Continue to relax in the forest and see what's in store. You take a few photos and decide that it's time to head back. On your walk back, you see a boy in the distance sitting on a large rock. Did you approach him?
Approach us.
Nature Keanu. Oh, hello. You greet the boy with a smile and reach to shake his hand.
My name is Keanu. I don't think I've met you before.
You explain your circumstances to Keanu. He listens carefully, but he doesn't look like he's going to be much help.
That's quite unfortunate. Sadly, I don't think I could help you.
Even though he's not much help, he seems very sweet. You feel butterflies in your tummy and you don't want to stop talking to him. But all you can think about is going home. What should you do? Stay a while and listen. You've decided to stay and chat a bit. You feel a strong connection, and you feel like a kid when you talk with him.
I've noticed you have that camera with you. Would you like to take pictures with me?
See you, Neil. Thanks for coming along. You decided to take pictures of Keanu, but you know that no form of nature is more beautiful than the boy in front of you. With these pictures... I can wave. With these pictures, you can always look back on this time and remember the most beautiful boy you've ever met.
These are great. May I have them?
Keanu wants to keep the pictures you took of him. Will you let him have them, or will you keep them? Sure.
Thanks.
Keanu gives you a hug. Keanu begins to leave, but you grab him by the wrist and stop him. He looks at you, waiting for you to speak. Can I stay with you? Can I have the pictures back? Wow, we took pictures of Nature Boy Keanu. He smiles and sits next to you. You both keep talking, sharing your life stories. You talk well into the night and fall asleep cuddled under the stars. You've never felt this way before, and you love every bit of it. The next moment, you ask Keanu to be your boyfriend. He happily agrees, and you embrace in a passionate kiss. You know that this was destiny. You decide that you don't need to go home again, because you've already found a new one in him. Before long, the wedding bells ring, and your life truly begins. Throughout your life, there are so many times that you look back on the photos from that day in the forest, as well as all the other memories you've made together. Wow, these are just random photos of Keanu. You're so happy that you found him and you never once regretted not going home. You both live a long, happy life together. Soulmate ending. Well, ain't that nice? Is the true love the meaning of life? No, I want to start over. Okay, let's see. Oh, sad Keanu. New Keanu unlocked. This man looks very sad. You wonder if the sad man is Rupert. Excuse me. He doesn't say anything. He just sits there in sadness. Are you Rupert? He doesn't seem to speak, but he shakes his head in denial. You sit on the bench next to him and look at the park. You wonder why he's so sad. Why do you seem so upset? He shrugs his shoulders and begins to cry a little. You reach over and put his head on your shoulder. He looks up at you and smiles a little bit. You reassure him and let him know that no matter what he's upset about, he'll be okay in the end. Let's change the music up. It's been a while. He looks a lot happier at this point. You think he just needed a friend. He stands up from the bench and takes you by the hand. He takes you to hide with him behind a tree. He looks at you and holds his finger to his lips in a shushing motion. Oh! Okay. Double rainbow. He stole a camera from the paparazzi. He's so happy now. You run with him, giggling and laughing. After you outrun the paparazzi, you both fall to the ground laughing. Finally, the one sad man introduces himself. The one sad man. My name is Keanu. You laugh and introduce yourself as well. You embrace in a goofy kiss and you feel complete. You've never had so much fun in your life, and you don't want it to end. You decide to stay with Keanu and make sure that he's never sad again. A goofy kiss. Happy ending. Well, that's great. Is a happy ending good enough? No, it's not. Well, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Keanus so far, and we saw a 6th. So let's see what we do here. Find someone else. Find someone else. Stay in town. Find someone else. Find someone else. You've got quite a bit down the road, but you have yet to see anyone. Gorsh, Keanu? You wonder if you'll ever find help. Should you just call AAA? I'm sure Rupert is close by. You continue walking a little farther until you see a strange boy riding around on a motorbike. Oh my god. Should you speak to him or should you just give up and call AAA? Excuse me. Rupert Marchetta, Keanu. You introduce yourself and explain that you're looking for someone named Rupert. Yeah, that's me. He lets out a goofy smile. What's up? You explain your situation and your desperate need for help. I could try to help you, but only on one condition. You assume he wants money, and you're sure that's not an issue. Actually, I was hoping for some help from you. I hate this miserable town. If I fix your car, will you take me with you? Sure, I could use a travel buddy. Rupert smiles and gives you a goofy face. Gorsh! You laugh and take him to your car. He fixes it quickly with a strange handmade gadget, and in now time, you're back on the road. You make a quick stop so Rupert can pick up his things. Throughout your road trip, you get to know Rupert well. He seems very strange, but he's such a gentle soul. You ask him to stay with you for a while, and he happily agrees. You quickly fall in love, and you can't imagine a life without him. Congratulations, you made it home. Regular ending. Were you right to go home? Okay, one more chat. We've got time. I want to see if we can get the last one. I think there's another one anyway. So I feel like that was the last one in town. By the forest. Stay and calm down. Leave him alone and find someone else. Oh no, it just takes you back here. Did we get all the Keanus? So the only other one is this guy. He just won't respond to us. Okay, I think we did it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that was the 7th Keanu. So we only got 6 Keanus in the time limit. Perfect. What time is it? It's 22:25. We've got a couple more in us. At least one more. Let's see how the next one is. Keanu's, it turns out, easy to date. Wouldn't you know? Alright. Well, that was fun. Yes, I want to quit. Okay, let's bring up the wheel again. Speed! There's still so many games I haven't tried. Pizza Tower Academy. Yes. Yes. Alright, here we go. Pizza Tower Academy. Collection. View all. And launch. I hope this has the Pizza Tower music. So do I. I would love that. It's so good. It's loading, but it's having a hard time. Oh, it does have the music. Holy macaroni. Yes! Okay, I thought it wasn't going to work. It is assured us. I'd like you all to know. It has assured us. Not Snell's story. Where is it? Loading? I can't seem to find the actual window, weirdly. What if I catch a specific window? This one? Okay, I'm gonna have to... There, got it. I know it looks a little weird, but deal with it. Cringe-filled parody game. It is assured that this is a cringe-filled parody game, which contains screamers. Please enjoy it. I'm not enjoying anything until I turn the sound down. But I can't even find the, There we go. Okay, strong start, strong start. This is the best Valentine's Day I've spent in memory. Mrs. Wodo and I don't do Valentine's Day before you attack me. Fair enough. Good. I'm glad you're all having fun. I'm having fun. Look at the... If anyone doesn't know what Pizza Tower is, it's an excellent Wario-like that came out very recently. Is that fair to call it a Wario-like? It seems like its own thing in a way, but it's very cool. Where am I? What happened to me? You just died and arrived in another world. It's God again. What? Seriously? What happened to me? Damn, the production quality, by the way. It's a very Wario-inspired game. You think it's more Sonic-like? Wario-like WarioWare? Like Wario's adventure games on like the Game Boy and stuff. Well, you had a heart attack after stubbing your pinky toe. But the good news is that you arrived in a new and wonderful world full of cheese. Now you must adapt to your new life. Hurry up or you'll be late for school. Oh my god. This is amazing. Why is it always Morgan Freeman? I don't know. It's just, I thought it was the same god from the Goat game. Shocked by the news, but with no other option, you decide to leave the house and head to your new school. I must hurry. Guys, I don't think I can turn this one down. Because the window catches as... Oh, no, I can. There we go. It just thinks it's itch. Suddenly you hear a fast approaching sound. It's... there he is. Peppino Spaghetti. I should play this game. You just died and arrived in another world again. We get isekai'd by Peppino. The dev even said they wanted to make a modern Wario Land 4, that's true. No, just kidding. You wake up, see Peppino-chan. Wow! Oh, he's got the pizza pants. Hey, watch where you're going, Watch where you're going, I can see your underwear. Oh wait, there's something wrong with the G diffuser. Hold up. Like, it's not picking up the mouse very well. I'm trying to click stuff. What are you looking at, pervert? I haven't seen you around here, are you new? Yes, I just died and arrived in this world. Peppino doesn't care much about what you say and keeps running towards the school. What a strange guy. Look at these trees. You see a large school with the name Pizza Tower Academy. Hurry up, the classes are about to start. It's pizza time. Peppino best waifu. Whoa! Wah! That's a nonoid. The cheeseoid or whatever. You sit at your desk and look around. It seems to be a school full of freaks. Pizza with extra sausage. We'll get to that. Yeah, I'm really impressed by this production. Peppino-chan looks at you with disdain and decides to ignore you. He's mad at us. Attention class, I want you to answer this question. What is 2 plus 2? Question mark. 5. Your answer killed Professor Snotty. Wow, you've killed the professor! That means we get break thanks to you. I didn't mean to. I think I started to like you, new guy. Thanks. The noise steals your lunch and runs away. Motherfucker. It bounces as you first pass over it. It goes back to normal after. Alright, it doesn't turn into a clicky hand, so I was like, what's happened? My lunch! You decide to chase after him and get your food back. You lose sight of him and come across an art classroom. Ah, shit. Why they've all got school uniforms and an attractive Pepper starts looking at you. Well, 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 look what we have here, a new face. Pepperman approaches you and decides to observe you closely. Just what I was looking for, some inspiration. You feel cornered and uncomfortable by the handsome Pepper in a skirt. Then you hear a scream. Hey, leave him alone, you're always harassing the newbies, Pepperman. A relieved sigh escapes you as you see the little cheese with a skirt. Come on, I just wanted some inspiration. Both of them start arguing and you decide to leave the classroom. See you after class, wink. A shiver runs down your spine. I feel like I'm being hounded. Feeling tired from these situations, you decide to go to the bathroom to wash your face. Finally, some peace. I think that's a thing that can happen on the main menu of Pizza Tower. I'm done. I'm fucking done. That was fucking weird. You decide to get out of there when suddenly you come across the gym. A wizard? You come across a group of students doing sports and you notice someone who stands out. It's a boy with a pizza head cheering. Give me an O! Give me an M! Give me a G! What does it say? OMG, who is this new person? Astonished, the popular boy is talking to you. There. You stutter and try to greet him. What the heck, your head is a pizza. Haha, don't be silly. We're all weirdos here. It's a little fucky. You seem cute to me. Would you like to go to the graduation party with me? What, so fast? Wait, Pizza Head, you won't have him all to yourself. You must choose who we'll go with to the party. It's not like I want to go with him or anything, but Peppino is our yandere. Go with me, I won't disappoint you. Don't listen to them, I'm the chosen one. Sounds. Fake Peppino. Well, it seems you have to choose who will you go to the graduation with. Graduation, but it's my first day. Choose. Okay, who are we choosing? Sundari, you mean? Oh yeah, sorry, Sundari. I got my dairies mixed up. Yandere Peppino just pulls a pizza cutter out. Who are we going with? I feel like Peppino is the obvious choice. Because he's Peppino. But I'm quite partial to a large lump of cheese. Fuck the noise. But not literally. Oh my god. Wow. The cheese is having issues. I'll click Peppino. The choice has been made. That night. This butt. It's just right there. Dead snotty. You're at the graduation party. It is a lively party filled with all kinds of people. This artwork is fucking amazing. What's funny about Pizza Tower is it's all like, it looks like MS Paint drawings, like every asset, and it works really well in the game. But it's funny because like on a technical level, the art in this like parody Otome game is like technically cleaner than the actual Pizza Tower art. Let's see how it's going. Peppino ending. Okay. Just what a great piece of art. Thank you so much for playing my game. Hey, good job, Lulu's. I'm gonna speed through it again. Let's see if we can, get another indie. I'm so sorry. I haven't seen you around here. Are you new? Yes, I just died and arrived in this world. And then he goes. I think this is gonna follow more or less the same path. It's looking for stuff. There seems to be like hidden stuff in. Why are you so mad at me? Okay, either answer doesn't matter. You sort of get the illusion of choice. That was weird. What about this cheese? At the party again. You and the vigilante decide to spend some quality time with it. Let's see how it's going. And then you get a nice new piece of art. Okay. The vigilant ending. Okay, okay. I think I get that. It's very beautiful. It's like an extremely high quality shitpost, right? It's very good. Okay. Thanks for making a dating sit that fits this format very well. It was perfect. Okay, I got one more in me then. If this isn't something I want to play, I'll just pick one. I've got so many more. Oh no. I kinda do want to pick this one. But not because I want to play it, but because I think it's going to be absolutely horrendous. Pizzaro Project Deep Dish. Alright. One moment. Well, I'll tell you what, there are some really nice little games in here. We'll pick one more after this that I've got that is sort of related. And then I'll just show you the screenshots of the rest of them because it's worth it. A passionate April Fool's project, this is described as. This is Pizarro Project Deep Dish. A game where you can date a clown. And once again, it has an extremely impressive realization. It's so slick. Look at this artwork. Okay, go to McGoofy's. Welcome to Big. Hey, wait, you didn't beat the game yet. Come back once you have. Ah, damn it. This engine's clearly very, very fun. Everything honks, baby. Help. Can you hear me? Someone help. Anyone. Chapter 1. The Sauce. Already? Phew. Almost done with work. Maybe I'll go somewhere to eat after this. Smile, we can see you. Carp DM. Sees the fish. Life is full of opportunity. My name is Anne. I'm a normal girl who lives in a normal town helping out my parents' fish market business. Again, yeah, this is really well made. A customer's coming up. Hello, Miss Chovy. Anchovy. Beautiful day in the calzone, isn't it? The selection you have here today at the fishy business looks delicious. Thank you, please take your time. I live in a place called the Calzone, an odd little district in coastal California. My name is Anchovy, but not because my parents have a sick sense of humor or anything. Congratulations, Mr. and Mrs. Chovy. It's a beautiful baby girl. Dear, this is wonderful news. Look at how small and adorable she is. Oh, she's a darling. You thought of a name for her yet? Yes, ma'am, we chose it up before. That would be Anne, spelled A-N-N-E. So, Anchovy. Oh, I get it. You're a terrible parents. Actually, we'll change it. No. What? No take backsies. No take backsies. You're naming a child. And that's the story. But it's alright, because just about everyone here has an odd name. In fact, Calzone residents probably think I'm weird for being named Anne. Anne, you can head off early today. Okay, I will. I guess I'll find a cafe or something. Wanted, have you seen him? And an advert for a magical autogate. Some kids are poking at a sewer grate. Did you really see him here?
I did. There was a clown wandering around this street.
Hey now, don't stick stuff into the sewers, that's littering.
Oh, it's Anne. Blair, don't tell us what to do, you're a kid too.
I'm in my 20s. I held the cheeky kid by the ear.
Let go.
Go?
The kid freezes in terror.
And behind you, the clown.
What? That's not gonna work.
Let me go.
Whoa. The kid slips out of my grasp and they both run away. What got into them? I turn around and... Ah, the sewer clown is real? Wait, if I caught him, imagine how much money that would bring in. Stephen Kong would be the one paying me royalties. I've wrangled in fish bigger than you, bring it on! The clown staggers listlessly towards me. I can hear the sound of small change clinking together as he drags himself closer. Jump King Droner.
Please, spare some change.
Oh, he's down his luck.
I can almost afford an item from the dollar menu.
What? What should I do?
Let him perish. The world will have one less clown.
I'm gonna help him out. If he lives in the sewers, of course he's penniless. You could say he's not penny wise, in fact. I give the sad clown a fat dollar. His eyes bulge out of his clown makeup. Oh my gosh! Thank you! Thank you so... Oh! The clown collapses in front of me. I can hear his stomach rumbling through his clown suit. Oh no! Hold on, I'll help you out! Oh, thank you! I'm Pizarro. The clown named after pizza is starving. This is too sad. I'm Anne, let me help you up. I lend the clown my shoulder and help him to the nearest McGoofy's fast food restaurant. Are you sure you want to pay for me, Anne? It's fine, you could use the help. You're so nice! Not a big deal. I can't tell if it's actually crying or if it's a sad clown act. Also, I should mention I'm actually a vegan. No wonder you're starving. I'm a vegan out of necessity, not choice. I'm allergic to dairy and I've had some bad experiences with meat, so now I get sick when I eat it just out of reflex. It's easier to say I'm a vegan. Alright, I understand. I'll go ahead and order then. I walk up to the register. How can I help you? Can I get 2 orders of fries and I'll take the apples and bananas, 2 each. Sure thing. Are you sure, Ann? None of those items are from the dollar menu. Yes, it's fine. Here's a free water cup too. Free water for me? Oops. For your face. Yes, I'll drink the water using my face. No, I'm saying you'll scare the other customers away if you keep that makeup on. But this is my job! You'll have less work to do if he scares away more people. Very true. Bring the whole clown car next time, won't you? After the McGoofy's worker hands us our order, Pizarro and I take a seat. Thanks so much for bringing me all the way here, Anne. I'm surprised you were able to carry me. I have some upper body strength from helping out at my parents' fishery. And he was pretty light. I think his makeup is heavier than he is. Ah, you did mention something about wrangling fish. That's amazing. I'm more amazed at this situation. Pizarro begins eating the banana, but he's biting into the whole thing without peeling it. Pizarro! Yeah? Oh, you're gonna eat your peel? Can I have it if you don't want it? Be my guest. Actually, I'll just have the apple. Thanks, I always eat these out of necessity too. Well, I guess I sort of understand. At least he's not wasting food. I take the sticker off the apple before biting into it. Oh, you're not gonna eat your sticker? No, Pizarro. I will not. I realize that Pizarro ate the banana, peel, sticker and all. He's even licking his fingers to get all the glue residue. You know, you probably don't get any calories from eating the sticker. What? Really? Oh no, but food is so expensive. Oops. Is she down to clown? I don't know, maybe. Pizarro eats the french fries I bought him as if they're the best thing in the world. Well, I can't blame you, times are tough. I do have a job though, I'm a professional. Clown? Underwater basket weaver. I can't believe clown is the better option here. The kids I met did think you were a children-eating sewer monster clown though. I don't kill kids, I'm a vegan. And the truth is, I'm not sure if I'm cut out to be a clown. Oh, but it suits you so well. Just kidding. Why are you a clown then? I couldn't make a living off underwater basket weaving, which I majored in. Shocked, really. My dude just ate a sticker and glue. French fries are probably the best thing in the world by comparison. Maybe that's why he ate it. So you decided to be a clown, the next most stable profession. Actually, my second choice of major in college was microbiology. I would get great scores on the tests, but I decided to go for my real artistic passion, underwater basket weaving. Well, who does that? How could you follow your passion at a time like this? Now you're broken, it's your own fault. Ah! You're stuck as a starving artist making clown content. Look at yourself. I'm doing it. You're right. I guess my dad really hated me becoming a clown too. He kicked me out not too long after I became one. It wasn't all bad though. My teacher was a great person. The clown who taught me everything I know was named Bogo Togo the Bozo. Was? He died tragically after being hit by a clown car in a freak accident. I bet it was freaky, alright. Wait, aren't clown cars really small though? How could it have killed him? There were a lot of clowns packed in the car, so it was heavier and just as deadly at high speeds. Ah, I see, like a bullet filled with clowns. And I guess I've been trying to continue his legacy, but it hasn't gone well. But anyway, aren't you going to eat your fries? They'll get cold. It's okay, you can have them. With meeting you... sorry. I've realized that I've never truly been hungry in my entire life. Oh, but still, Anne. I won't take the fries. You should eat properly. Or else a lot of terrible diseases and conditions like anemia can happen. You wonder if this clown is a ringmaster? Please. Of course he is. Your mitochondria, the powerhouses of the cells, can't function if you don't help them out. Ah, shit, we're gonna get psychic powers like in Parasite Eve. Ah, alright, I'll eat up then. We're dating clowns now, apparently. They're just fries, though. And so, somehow, Pizarro and I became friends. To my surprise, one day Pizarro invited me to his apartment. I wasn't surprised that he invited me, but more that he had an apartment. Up. Maybe this isn't actually his place and he's just a squatter. Hi, Anne, you're early. I rode my bike here, so I got here sooner than I expected. Oh, I wish I had one of those too. It'd make traveling so much easier. Or a unicycle. Sorry, Pizarro. Sharing food is easy, but I can't cut my bike in half. That's okay. Anyway, make yourself at home. I know there isn't much here, but... Oh, maybe we can stack the baskets to make a chair for you. I look over at the pile of woven baskets next to a bunch of scuba gear. That's alright, I don't want to ruin your merchandise. I take a closer look at the baskets. Wait a second, wow, these are actually really well made. Yeah, you could actually sell these. Why don't you open a Betsy store or something? I don't have internet. And the public library calls the police on me because they think I'm the clown from... the film. It. Ah. I won't tell him that I thought the same thing. I'm glad you liked the baskets though. I had a lot of fun making them. I thought it was good at underwater basket weaving too, but maybe it wasn't meant to be. I still remember all my skeptics. Baskets? I didn't know the Amish lived here. You fraud, these are too good to be handmade. Fake, I bet he wove these baskets above water. This is a very funny game. Sounds like he's been through a lot. Nowadays I don't go in the water much anymore because it'll ruin my makeup too. I can't afford to always fix and reapply it. That reminds me, I actually brought you a gift today. A gift? Really? Yeah, it fits perfectly with what we were just talking about actually. Here you go, it's a waterproof makeup set. Oh my goodness. Wow! I'm actually just regifting it to you, so I don't know if it's clown grade or not. At the very least, it's still brand new. I'd still be thankful if it even only had one speck of foundation left. Pizarro accepts the gift with gratitude written all over his chalky clown face. Are you sure though? I thought you'd want to use this since you're near water often. It's okay, you need it more than I do. I don't usually wear makeup anyways. You don't? But you're always so pretty, I thought... thanks Pizarro. I always smell like fish because of my family's store, but I try to keep myself neat at least. Alright, I should return the favor for the gift you gave me. That's okay, it was just a re-gift, remember? I'm always getting food from you too, because of you my net calories aren't negative anymore. What? I'd feel guilty if I didn't do anything for you too. Trust me, I'd feel even guiltier if I took something from you. But, can I have one of your baskets then? I could use one, they seem really useful. KT with Kenny Wise Haping. What? So I'm useful? You really think so? I was talking about the What? That means so much to me, Anne. It really does. Yeah, you're doing great. All that crying is making your makeup run even more than usual. Oh, you're right. My clown mentor would always scold me for crying too much. I'll go fix myself up. It shouldn't take too long. But in the meantime, you can pick out and take home as many baskets as you'd like. Okay, thanks. Pizarro goes to the bathroom as I look at the baskets. Let's see, these are actually pretty cute. Just then, I hear a notification buzz from my phone. Oh, I got a text from my dad asking me to help with some sudden chores. Pizarro, sorry I couldn't stay longer, but I should. Silence. I hear some kind of clang sound come from outside. Pizarro? Oh, going so soon? Who are you? Huh? The real Pizarro couldn't possibly have more than one set of clothes. No, don't tell me. Are you a robber? Just so you know, Pizarro is literally nothing for you to steal. No, and it's me, Pizarro! Really? You're the real Pizarro, then. Use those materials to weave a basket right here and now. What? But I can't do it above water. Ah, that's the right answer. It's really you? You look so different. Did you think I always looked like a clown? You were right about the clothes, though. Now that I'm looking closely, he's still wearing his clown shirt underneath. Sorry for doubting you. That's okay. At least you don't think I'm the clown from it or anything. Yeah. But anyway, my dad asked me to go back home for some chores. Good thing I brought my bike. I locked it to the railing outside. I opened the front door to show Pizarro and... someone stole the front tire of my bicycle but left everything else. Does your bike always look like that? No. Maybe the sound I heard earlier was a thief. I swear I'm not in cahoots with the robber. I wouldn't even know what to do with a single tire, except maybe turn it into a unicycle. It wasn't me! Yeah, I know, but I can't ride it home. Ah, just leave it to me, Anne. I'll show you what a real clown can do. Bizarro, is this really gonna work? Trust me, I can do it. Okay, hold tight. I'm speechless. He did it. That madman did it. Bizarro manages to carry me while balancing the single-tire bicycle into a unicycle. Whoa! Phew, I was worried I wouldn't be strong enough, but I think I can manage. I'm so glad my mentor taught me this trick. In his version, he would balance over 5 unicycles on top of each other while juggling people and jumping through fire, but... Don't you mean hoops of fire? No, he would just jump right through fire. I don't know if I can find you fireproof makeup. Bizarro. It's okay. I'm just glad I got this trick to work when I needed it the most. My mentor must be smiling down at me from clown heaven. Oh good, the clowns go to a separate heaven then. Oh, you don't like clowns, Anne? They're okay. I think lately I've come to think of them in a slightly more positive light though. Ah, that's good to hear. But to be honest, I don't really like clowns either, much less being one. What? You don't even like doing this? Then get a real job. Wow, don't shake me, we're gonna fall. Uh-oh. After that, I just let Pizarro have my bike and use it as a unicycle. Okay. That was chapter 1 of 5, but I need to finish this stuff up, and that was about the timer, which I forgot to set. But hey, this was great, by the way. I thought this was gonna be like one of the worst ones, but this is one of the best ones. I recommend. Oh wait, no. How do I do this? Quit. So yeah, that was Bizarro Project Deep Dish. So I'm gonna give you one more little game, and then I'll show you the list of stuff that we didn't get round to. And I'll play this for a minute. It's just because it's appropriate. After everything else we've been through, escape the date. It's time to leave. We're going to imagine that we went on a date with that bus stop girl. Or something. Poor Pizarro. Yeah, that was good. Today's the day. How do I play this game? The day for the date. The date with the guy I met at the supermarket a few months ago. John can hardly contain his excitement because he's been waiting to go on this date all week. Simon and John's relationship has been slowly growing throughout the past few months, and today they will be taking it to the next level by going on their first date. They met by chance at their local supermarket and bonded over their love for their favorite cereal and video games. John gets ready for his date. John gets his ready for his date, gets dressed up nice and spiffy, and leaves for the local diner. John showed up a bit early so he can claim a booth and orders a coffee. He watches people talk to each other, waiters bringing people food, and cars drive by through a window. What? Through a window? John feels his anxiety start to slowly show itself. It's like Undertale. It's Undertale! Jeez, why am I feeling so anxious? I know Simon quite well and it's just a date. Not the anxiety square! I've been on dates before, so I have nothing to worry about. John checks his phone. They had planned on meeting at 1 PM. It's currently 1:06. I'll just take all the hits. Did I go to the right place? Is today the correct day? Maybe he's just running late. John takes out his phone to play a game. Wonderful. Sup, nerd? Wait. Oh, I can't even play the game. John gets flustered and quickly puts his phone away. Hey, dork. You're late. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. Oh, that's good. Okay. Also, he's a raccoon. Where's the traffic? Nah. If I'm being honest, I was just playing games and lost track of time. bruh moment. I can't get too mad at you though, since I do the same all the time. Yeah, it'd be that way sometimes. Anyways, how you doing today? I'm pretty alright, work sucks, but you know, other than that, there isn't much to complain about. John stares into Simon's eyes. Especially now that you're here. Simon blushes. Thanks, John, I really appreciate that. John takes Simon's hand and holds it. So how are you doing? Simon takes a second to recompose himself, clearly very flustered. I'm doing well. I didn't have work today, but I had a pretty rude encounter with, a customer yesterday. Oh dang, what happened? If you don't mind me asking. I had a Karen come in, or well, I guess whatever the male version of that is. And they asked me to see the manager because they claimed I sold them the wrong thing. Dang, was it really the wrong thing? That's the thing. I'd never seen this person in my entire life. A manager came out and put that guy in his place, but man, that really shook me up. My anxiety squad. He was yelling and being childish. Dang, I'm really sorry I had to go through that. Simon is visibly uncomfortable, reliving the memory. He is looking down at the table, trying to avoid contact. John squeezes Simon's hand to get his attention. Hey, that guy's an asshole. That seemed to have gotten Simon's attention. He looks up at John's face. Don't let that guy get to you, he's not worth the time of day. That seemed to have helped Simon become more grounded. You know what? You're right. Fuck that guy. That's the spirit. Now how about we get you some food? Sounds great to me. John waves over a waiter. What'll it be, fellas? Can I get a short stack of pancakes? Of course, and what about you, sir? I'll have chicken and waffles and some water, please. Of course. Alright, I'll have that out for y'all soon. The waiter shuffles off to other tables, coming back briefly to bring Simon his water. So what games have you been playing? Oh, lots of visual novels, and I've really been playing a lot of the latest Fawcett game. Oh, I love Fawcett. I really hope they make a third teleporter game. Yeah, same. What's their latest game like? It's a first-person shooter set into sci-fi dystopia. And the gameplay's really fun, and I've gotten pretty invested in the story. Wow, I might have to pick that one up and play it. You really should. Actually, you know what? I'm almost done with it. I can lend it to you when I finish it. Oh, hell yeah, thank you. Half-Life 3 confirmed. Yeah, no problem. The waiter comes back with our food. Enjoy, kings. Thank you. Yeah, thanks. They both eat, dig in. Hey, how about when I lend you the game, I come over and watch you play it? Sounds great to me. Great. Then it's a date. To be continued. Good ending. Oh. Well, escape the date isn't what I thought it was gonna be. But hey. I'm gonna just say that the music time has come. Let's press the button again. No, this button. This time. Well, boys and girls and everyone in between, I am tired. It's 11 PM. Let's take a look at the list, by the way. How do I even capture the itch up?
Love games. Do you love me? Are you playing your love game?
It doesn't seem to be working.
I just want to know what to do because I need your love a lot. Come on now, you love
So
me.
I'll just
Are you playing your love games with
I don't really want to do this, but I'll do
I
it.
just want to know what to do because I need your love a lot. Come on now.
Okay, display capture. Oh, wrong display. Woo! Here is the list of games. Ignore Aurora Memoria, that's not really for this, that's just something I happen to have, but the rest of it. That was lovely. I do get it, thank you. It's a fun incentive, yeah, I'm glad we did this. It was actually a lot more fun than I thought it would be. So pick a more, this one actually looks really good. And you can see it's like, got some kind of wild shit going on here. And beautiful pixel art, so this is one that was like kind of a wild card. Got I Rough You, which again is like dogs.
cause I need your love a lot. Come on now, you love me. Are you playing your love games with me? I just wanna know what to do cause I need your love a lot. Come on now.
Beautiful. Yeah, we got Head Over Who's played that, Escape the Date, Grow a Girlfriend. This one actually is like, you grow a mushroom girl. You grow a mushroom girl. Love at First Squeak. A promotional minigame that's being released as a lead up to Project Meganet. It's... Oh god. No, I don't like that. But again, very slick. We had Freddy Fazbear's Dating Sim, we never got to play.
Check out all these females.
What a price to pay. Doomed Love, we played Keanu Reeves, Monster Match. Doggo Dating, this one's got like cute little pixel art, but we never got around to playing it. Look at that. Nice to meet you, Powell. Hi there, I'm Cody. Delightful. We had the Snell Story, we weren't able to play. Yas Station, which is just... That would have been the cringe, I think. Social Interaction Trainer is actually paid, and I don't know what that is. Oh my god, why did I just reset, like in a big way? What the hell? Wales Waldo? It has a shark called Jacob. We had, of course, Bugs and Kisses, the demo. Did we play Bugs and Kisses? Oh, it was cancelled. That's unfortunate. We played... Well, we didn't play Shrek Dating Sim. We had Pizza Tower, Eldritch Idol, Bust Up Love Match, Joestar, Date Night, the game where you date nights. I mean, come on. We've got like enough for a whole other stream of this. Shadow the Hedgehog. Yeah. We had Is Lupin Still Flirting, which is like... Again. My loyal partner and coolest gunman anywhere Jigen, or the ultimate combat backup pair Gorman and Zantetsuka. Lupin the Third Dagsum. We had Hook, Line and Love and Pizarro. This one was about the fish girls, wasn't it? We never got to this one either. Oh, there you go. We played Bug Dates. We had My Sweet Zombie. We could have had Resident Evil Otome Edition, which I might actually play on my own. We also have had Swooning Over Stands, not the only Gravity Falls dating sim. And then finally, The Ratchular. The Ratchular. So those are some of the games that we could have had. But hey, it's been real. Did we find love? We found... Where's my document? we got a date with the Scorpion Girl. We got the goat. We finished the goat game. But although we died. Revenant. And Alex the Demon / Pinky from the Doom game. A zombie and a tentacle from the Monster game. And then we managed all of the Keanus, Ted, Neo, Chubby, Nature, Sad and Rupert. And then we had Peppino and Vigilant. So overall I'd say that was a pretty good haul for one night. Not a lot of ladies in here though. Well, except for Goat maybe. I guess these mostly were Otome games. So there you go. That's the lineup. Let's finish off with some Sailor Moon Says, and then I can go to sleep. But yeah, this was an incentive for Extra Life, the charity event that we do every year as Vikings of Twitch. I mean, you all made so much money that we were like, yeah, let's do some stuff. So that was this. And the only other one I have is on my list. It's the edutainment games, so that's the next thing I'm going to look into. That'll be like old PC CD-ROM games that were made for like entertaining kids and teaching them how A's for animals, etc. Yeah, Maelstrom put the Extra Life link in there, and it'll probably send you to the page, but it's not really set up for this year, so yeah.
Oh man, this really stinks, you know?
But thanks all for donating and making this
I was
possibility.
doing a great job until I crossed paths with that girl.
I may even do this again sometime.
If it wasn't for that Snoopy Sailor Snout or whatever she's called.
Oh, it's your fault and you know it. Quit trying to pass the blame on someone else.
Sailor
Is that
Snout.
what you think?
That's what I think.
Some friend you are. What have you got there?
Oh, this? It was left in the tent near the back. Beautiful, isn't it? Once I catch Pegasus, I'll put this on him and go riding.
Oh, goody.
Oh, one more for the road. This is from Nana, I think.
Where am I?
Oh god. Oh, the DMCA.
Big brother!
Are you awake?
Are you feeling better now, big
Wait,
brother?
the song
At
lyrics.
last, you have finally come out of your room.
Never mind that now, Nanami. Never mind that. Go on, Nanami. Your breakfast is ready.
Huh? What do you mean, big brother? I can't eat this.
Be a good girl and eat it. It's your last meal, after all.
Sailor Moon dating sim.
My last meal?
I fucking didn't think of it.
Farewell.
Oh, that'd be too good. I'll keep it in my head.
Big brother? Big brother, what's going on?
Farewell, Nanami.
Big brother! Big
Hi, Nanami.
Big brother!
Farewell, Nanami.
Farewell, chat. I guess this is as good a time to leave as any. Farewell. Oh no.
Time to eat.
Oh, it was a dream. They should have cut it off there and then. Why are we in the cart? Are we in the cart? I guess we're in the cart. I sent you off in a cage. Alright, chat. Farewell. Farewell. I'll be back on... No, I'm not back on Friday. It's a friend's birthday, but I'll be back on Saturday with some Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, or as I like to call it, Lads on Tour. So, yeah. We'll catch you next time. See you later. Get rid of the stupid heart background now. Maybe rethink my life choices.